Welcome into Delaware Speedway. I'm Joey Langdon alongside Chris Soares. And Chris, we were talking before we started, this is one of the biggest races of the year. The mid-season classic almost. Guys are circling their calendars. It's 75 lap night.
Yeah, 75 lap, twin 75s, 75 for the bone stocks and 75 for the pro late model. Is going to be a great night tonight for sure. It could be a quick card, could be a longer card because of the extra laps, but we do have an extra heat race. So we're going to throw 3 heat races at you from the bone stocks tonight, 2 heat races for the late models, and then a couple of 75 lap features.
3 heat races for the bone stocks, as you said, and that means there's a lot more cars that are going to be in the feature. So that should be interesting as well. And the difference between the short races and the long races, we'll get into that in a bit. First, let's take you through so far this season, the bone stock standings. As you see on your screen just about now, Craig Cole is leading, and Jason Lovey, you may notice, 111 points. That is more than, if you tuned in last week, you'd think you have. And the reason for that is there was a disqualification last week.
Yeah, last week's winner in the 90, Mark Lamont, got disqualified. He had a spring rubber in one of the coils in the suspension part of the vehicle, which is a no-no. So he had the win taken away. So the front 3 is still technically trying to get away from the rest of the field. Cole, Lovey, and Chris Lawrence. A spread of just 4 points among the top 3 in the bone stocks. And then you got Chris Fairweather in 4th, Sean Fusio rounding out the top 5 to 17 points off the pace. It should be an interesting night for the bone stocks, especially the ones in contention right now.
And everyone's really close in that front 5, but in late model, it's a very similar story, because if we go into the late model standings, which you'll see on your screen in a couple of seconds, those standings are also pretty close, and especially right at the top.
Yeah, the front 5 separated by just 5 points. Jake Sheridan with a slim 3-point advantage on both Matt Robley and Darrell Lake. Darrell Lake coming off a recent win as well. Cole Powell, 4 points off the pace. Jayden Chapman, 5 points off the pace, but it is very close in the late models. We're going to see some great racing. Quite a few lineup changes in both the bone stocks and the late models that we're going to get to through the pre-race show this evening.
Big money and big points. We'll go through the lineup changes when we get closer to race time, but I just want to speak to, real quick, every week these guys are coming out and doing either 25 lappers or 40 lappers. The 75 lap is a completely different animal.
Well, yeah. Yes and no. Obviously, it's 35 more laps than the 40-lap feature, so you might be able to put a little bit more strategy into your feature as to if you want to charge, if you're starting mid to backpack, if you want to put a strategy in place where you want to charge up as fast as you can, or you want to pace yourself, maybe bet on some attrition. As far as fuel and tires, they're not a concern unless, of course, you get wrecked and you need to change tires or whatnot, but they're not coming in for a fuel stop. They're not coming in for a tire stop. They're remaining on the track. So it's pretty much just a strategy. Do you want to go out quick? Do you want to pace yourself and make a late charge? It's pretty much just strategy for the extra 35 laps.
All this and more coming up right after the break here on Rogers TV. Don't go anywhere.
You always say never turn your back on family, but you turned your back on me. Now your little family is in my world.
Brother against brother. This should be interesting. But could you kill him?
Not today.
Think it's okay to drive high? Think again. Drug-impaired driving is as illegal as drunk driving, and in Ontario, the penalties are the same. If police suspect you're driving under the influence of drugs of any kind, or a combination of drugs and alcohol, and you fail a roadside test, your license will be suspended immediately for up to 30 days. You'll pay a penalty of $198. And you can be charged with a criminal offense of impaired driving, the same as alcohol. Driving high is never okay.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway. Joey Langdon alongside Chris Soares. We are about set to get started here, the first bone stock heat race. And our good friend Chris Soares here just got in a fight with a bee. So that's, well, the bees are attacking again, just like a couple of weeks ago, aren't they?
That's incorrect, actually. It wasn't a bee. It was a big pterodactyl.
That's it. Fight them off with just your hot.
Just getting the cars fired up with the most famous words in motor racing as the bone stocks get fired up. Let's take you through some lineup changes here, and we'll go through both divisions because we have time for that. If you're keeping track at home via DelawareSpeedway.com. In the bone stocks, the 22 tonight's going to be Nicole Stewart. The 50 is going to be Phil Givens. The 73 will be Nick Clark. The 90, because I think Lamont got suspended as well for maybe a week, is now Colton Evernham. That is your bone stocks. Quite a few changes in the late models as well. The 17 is going to be Josh Stoddy. The 21, Matt Pritico, returns to Delaware to race in front of fans here. The 7 is going to be Pete Shepard. He's well known here in racing circles. The 82 is Wayne Keeling. We're going to give you a little story on Wayne once he hits the track later on this evening, Joey, but we're getting set for the first of 3 bone stock heat races.
Right, and just as we're getting going, I wanted to remind everyone that we are also on YouTube, youtube.com/RogersTVOfficial. And speaking of the YouTube, Chris, we have a correction from last week. King of the Hill race, Brendan from Windsor wrote in on the YouTube channel to let you know that he was not playing possum. He just had a bad start in that one race. He just wanted you to know that because you were willing to put money on the fact that he
I still am, because
possum.
I think he's full of crap, to be totally honest with you. And if you're watching in, my friend, I think you played possum to get to the 3rd race, but that's just my opinion, and quite a few other opinions that I heard that evening. But anyways, it's a new night.
Well, speaking of new night, there will be a new King of the Hill later this season.
I'm throwing a lure out so that he comes in for the second and final King of the Hill night this year, which I'm pretty sure he will. But yeah, great performance last week.
Exactly. So if he wants to prove that he wasn't playing possum, he can come out and have another dominating night. How about that? So Darcy Desjardins has pole. He's looking to come back from just a really tough race last week. He had a lot of trouble with the setup, a lot of trouble with the handling.
Yeah,
lost
looking
the car,
to get past turn one, hopefully.
Yep. Turn 1 was his nemesis last week. Spun out 4 times. He's going to look to change that around now as we're on the last lap of the safety car, I got in trouble for that. Pace car. Once again, Desjardins has pole. That is, I wish I could see which car that was up with them. But we got some new people out here today. Some people who come out from different tracks just for this. So there will be some new names I'll be throwing at you. So you'll see who's up on your screen. I will announce as much as I can once they come around.
Owen Martin is the outside pole in the 44.
Pace car pits, and here we go.
Let's see if Desjardins gets through the first turn here. He caused 4 cautions last week, but he got through it.
He did, but Thomas McKinley in the 24 had a bit of trouble with turn 1. He's able to get through, though. He's sitting in 3rd. The number 3 of Mike Howard is looking to try and keep 4th. A little wide there was the 143 car. That's Dennis Fish. So Dennis Fish drops.
Owen Martin out to a great start. He's out by about 8 car lengths after a lap.
Mike Howard looking to make a play on that's not Desjardins, that's McKinley. So that's Howard and McKinley, and Howard is ahead right now, but he's still on the outside. McKinley's going to look to defend the inside.
There you see the 90, last week's winner, disqualified Mark Lamont, was behind the wheel last week. This week it's Colton Evernham. No relation to Ray Evernham from what we understand.
So looking to try and prove that car does in fact have pace, and he's doing a fine job of it right now. He moves up into 3rd.
Yeah, that car was out of Delaware Speedway last Sunday, finished 2nd in the feature, but Colton not behind the wheel last week. He is this week.
And he's looking to move into 2nd ahead of Mike Howard. Howard able to defend on the outside, and Howard's actually going to make a run at Owen Martin in the lead.
Here comes the 73. We're used to saying Jordan Morris. It's not Jordan tonight. It's Nick Clark in the 73 looking racy in this heat.
And ahead is Mike Howard. Mike Howard gets ahead, but coming right at him is Clark.
Clark got a great run. Yeah, he got a great run out of 2. On the inside is the 90 car. Evernham looking for 3rd spot.
All bungled up in the top 4. The rest of the field slowly separating. In the back is Desjardins and Nicole Stewart, who are going to be looking to try and get some more pace in that car before the feature.
Clark, great run out of 2 again, side by side for the lead. Evernham makes the battle for 3 up front with 6 to go.
Howard trying to defend. He's going to keep the inside line. 5 at the stripe. And now Nick Clark goes ahead. Howard going to try and make a play on the inside. Clark goes a little loose, but he saves it and he gets ahead of Howard. And now the 90 is going to try and push on, and he's going to get through. Trying to defend on the outside. But Howard pushes on the inside, and he's able to maintain second. But this could be interesting on the straight here. 4 to go now. Howard and the 90 car still really pushing each other. Was that the 90 car you said? I don't have him on my list.
Yep, the 90 car is Colton Evernham.
Colton Evernham. Evernham.
Yes, sir.
Still side by each with Howard. They've been side by each for about 2 laps now.
Yeah, Colton got a nice run there. You saw out of turn 4 to get around Howard, and is sole in the second spot now.
And there it is. So Howard was. Oh, we had some bad contact at the back there between Desjardins and Stewart. And it looks like Stewart's going to try and go ahead in the back. Meanwhile, at the front, as you see on screen there, the top 3 are starting to separate a little bit, but Evernham is going to really try and push to catch up to that 73 car of Nick Clark. Meanwhile, in the back, Stewart has gone past, and Stewart is now into 5th. Or sorry, yes, 5th. No, 6th. I can count. So with 2 laps to go, it'll be 1 at the stripe after turn 4. So last lap now. The big battle is 5th. Oh, Desjardins at turn 1 again. Oh. Looks like they're going to finish the race. They won't need to go yellow. So Desjardins is going to maintain pace. He's going to get out. He's going to finish the race. And it's going to be Nick Clark, followed by Colton Evernham and Mike Howard. And then Thomas McKinley and Rick Van Cleef. Desjardins is going to finish 2 laps down. And Nicole Stewart is going to come around in 6th. And the 143 that I don't have a name for right now is going to come around in 7th. Oh, there it just came up. Dennis Fish.
Dennis Fish.
Just popped up on my screen. So that is your final 8 of the first heat race.
So right now, folks, if you're listening to us and just parked the car and coming in, the over/under on turn 1 spinouts by Desjardins sits at 5 right now. So currently we're
5.
in the under.
I'm going to hit the under because I think he's going to do exactly what he did last week. I think he's going to do 4.
Well, then you lose because it's already done 1. So 1 + 4 is 5, and you lose.
Let's head down to trackside.
It's a pretty cool feeling considering I've never been on the property until this afternoon. So I got to thank Morris Motorsports for giving me an awesome ride. Ace Auto Parts, Dad's Auto Parts for sponsoring the division, and all the other sponsors on the car. I'm sorry I didn't have enough time to write them all down.
It was a strong run indeed. How do you look to try and carry that to tonight's 75 lapper?
You know what? I'm hoping I can just kind of pace myself, keep the tires underneath the car, and just hopefully I'm in the right place at the right time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
A strong performance for the 75.
Thank you at trackside.
Great interview there. If you heard it, Nick just saw the property and saw the track for the first time this afternoon and ends up taking heat race 1. So great job for the 73 and Nick Clark.
What a fantastic run. He'll try and turn that into a feature race. Good result. We'll be right back here from Delaware Speedway, and we'll have this bone stock heat number 2 right after this.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and RogersTV.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to RogersTV.com to add your announcement to the community billboard.
The LGBTQ plus community is full of artistry, talents, and inspiring stories. So sit back and enjoy our fun, casual, and intimate chats with artists and creative folks on the longest-running LGBTQ plus talk show in local history, and one that has been called a very important show. We love you. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back. We're starting Bone Stock Heat Race number 2. Coming around the corner. Stare it with pole. Here we go. Chris Soares with me, and Chris, we got heat number 2 right now.
Yeah, Kate Starrett got the pole there, Joey, and a good start for her down the backstretch, but a couple of the faster cars are coming up, including the 25 of Adam Genereux.
Dan Story, the 34, making a real push here on the outside.
Brett Pelly in the 77 right there in third. The 03 is Matt Langford up to fourth.
So Starrett has to give up the lead to Story. There's 2 Starretts in this race right now. Katie Starrett in the 88 and Bonnie Starrett in the 89. Story has the lead, and that is that Pelly up into second? No, that's
Langford.
That's Langford into second.
Yeah, Langford just beat Story by 0.3 of a second on that last lap, and Langford's coming.
Pelly up into third now, going side by side with Starrett. Looks like he has the pace to get through. And yep, Starrett has to back off, and battle for first now on the outside comes Langford. Langford, does he have the straightaway speed to get ahead and through? Looks like he's going to get credit for leading that lap, but he might not be able to get ahead for good.
Yeah, he did get credit by 4/100ths of a second, got that lap.
Langford and Story, and Langford's going to get free, but now free to chase is Pelly, who is done fighting with Katie Starrett.
Yeah, side by side for fifth, Adam Genereux in the 25, the 48 of the 50 of Phil Gibbons, and Gibbons will take the spot.
Gibbons got a real fast car, one of the BT racing cars normally driven by Joe Lawrence. So that car does have pace if he can get free. Oh, we got a big contact, big crash. Out into turn 1.
Yeah, that's going to be the 12 of Joe Kicks. The 25, we just mentioned Adam Genereux. Contact between the 12 and the 25. This happening in turn 1 with 4 laps complete and 6 to go.
Sadly, that crash was in my blind spot, so hopefully we were able to get eyes on it.
Let's go to the replay, because I think that the folks in the truck did. Here we're looking at turn 1 right now, and the Genereux went straight instead of turning left and collected the 12 of Joe Kicks, both going up into the turn 1 wall. Great shot there by our tower camera. And yeah, it looked like maybe a steering issue with the blue 25 or something like that, but the 25 was supposed to turn left and went straight.
Well, I don't think it was a blowout or anything, but to be fair, it doesn't look like he has a back left tire right now. Or at the very least, it's very flat. As for the Joe Kicks car, still collected into the corner there, but it looks like Joe himself is okay. But it's going to be an adventure getting that car out of there, because it looks like it's undrivable right now. So hopefully for the Kicks team, that is at the very least going to be able to be fixed by the feature, because huge points, huge money up for grabs in the feature. You do not want to be out in the heat races. Looking at the 12 car there begs the question, I wonder what happened in turn 1. So we are under yellow, and we will be for a little bit now. The leaders right now, Matt Langford is leading Dan Story. Brent Pelly is into third, and Katie Starrett is in fourth. And Bonnie Starrett will be in the row behind with Phil Gibbons. Gibbons has the inside, so 4 and 6 for the Starrett sisters. Beautiful Friday night here at Delaware, coming off a short work week after the civic holiday weekend.
Pretty warm right now, about 23 degrees at 7:50 in the evening.
Our good friend Jamie Maudsley came over here right before we went on air. Just a beautiful night for a race tonight.
3/4 of the track in sunshine right now. Heat means slick temperatures, slick track. And as the sun goes down, the track will get a little cooler, a little bit more grip, which means some more even better exciting racing for the 275 lap features coming up later.
For those who don't know racing too well, they might not know that the tires have no tread on them. They're slick tires. So you got to do everything you can to get grip into that car, especially coming into turn 1, which, I mean, we've seen a couple of racers, especially, or notably, Darcy Desjardins, have a lot of trouble turn 1, because as we harp on every week, this track is not shaped like a normal racetrack. It's an egg, not an oval.
That's right. Turns 1 and 2, the distance between turns 1 and 2 is shorter than the distance between turns 3 and 4. We tend to see a little bit more action in turns 1 and 2 because of the sharp cornering. But yeah, and we have a couple days like this coming up next week. Also, race fans, going to be hot. I heard, I think Tuesday or Wednesday, going to be a humidex of 44. So if you're out on the pavement at 2 or 3 o'clock when it's the hottest part of the day, the pavement will will have some moisture. It'll seem slippery if you're wearing sandals or whatnot. So you'll be able to notice that. That's what the racetracks get like when they're hot and sticky and slippery, and it's hard to get grip. But when they cool off, the grip comes back into the track, and whether you have tires that have no tread on and whatnot, they will grip to that cooler, shady racetrack.
So the Kicks car leaked a lot of fluid, but it looks like it's not enough that they want to bring out the kitty litter. So they're going to race on it. And that number 12 team is going to be working for the rest of the night trying to get that car ready for the 75 lap feature. Last lap of the pace car.
And fun fact regarding the kitty litter, it's speedy dry.
That's what I was thinking of.
Well, you said
jet dry. I said jet dry.
That's the dishwasher.
Yes.
That's coming up in the commercial. But anyways, speedy dry or absorb all, not kitty litter.
Here we go on the restart, and a great start from Brent Pelly.
Thank you to one of our regular viewers, Mr. Sean Wyatt, for that information last week.
A couple cars went really high there. The 25, which was involved in that incident, is having a lot of trouble getting its pace back, is currently with Rawlings in the back there. Up front, Langford still has the lead. Pelly lost a bit from his really good start. Sterrett is now going to be fighting off the 50 car of Phil Gibbons for fourth. But still in first is Matt Langford, and it looks like it's going to stay that way for a little bit. Dan Story is going to try and chase him down, and Pelly's going to try and chase him down. Sterrett might not be in a position to chase anyone down because she's just defending from Gibbons. Gibbons looks like he has the pace. Sterrett doing really well defensively right now.
Front five trying to get away right now with 4 to go this time by.
So the big battle right now is for fourth. Sterrett fighting off Gibbons right now. Gibbons might have the straightaway speed, but Sterrett's looked really good on the corners.
Yeah, battle for fourth right now. You mentioned it. There it is right now, down the back. It's Katie Sterrett, Phil Gibbons battling for the fourth spot. Gibbons will look high. Sterrett will take that preferred lane down low, exit a little high out of 4, and will keep that position right now with 3 to go.
Meanwhile, behind, a battle for fifth is brewing. Cassie Howard is going to be fighting Bonnie Sterrett. So both Sterretts are under siege right now. Katie is in fourth, Bonnie is in sixth. And it looks like Gibbons might have the edge here. Sterrett's still trying to fight him off, and it looks like she's going to be able to survive at least this lap in fourth. Meanwhile, Cassie Howard and Bonnie Sterrett fighting for fifth right behind them. So a couple of battles here, both of them involving the Sterretts.
Yeah, side by side for a fourth down the back. And there you see on the screen the battle for sixth right there with the 48 of Nick Masson, Bonnie Sterrett as well.
Katie Sterrett went loose, and that's the opening for Gibbons. So Gibbons gets through, but he's still high. He's got to get in, and he does. Great work there by Gibbons. Langford coming into turn 3. As you see there, he's in the lead. He's going to look to try and cruise control for the win. So heat race number 2, first place, Matt Langford. Story's going to come in second. Pelly in third. Gibbons is going to hold off Sterrett. Starrett will pick up fourth, and a battle here at the line. And it looks like Bonnie Starrett is going to finish in sixth. Langford, Story, Pelly, Gibbons, Kay Starrett. So Katie Starrett wins the battle of the Starretts in the heat race. Bonnie's going to look to change that in the feature. So we'll talk to Matt Langford shortly. He's making his way around into victory lane. Great race, ain't it?
Yeah, good job by the Starrett girls as well. Everybody in that heat race doing a good job as race 2 of 3 bone stock heats are complete. Good run there for the 69 as well of Rawlings, as they'll make their way back to their own pit stall area, as Langford will pull up to victory lane. And we will send it down track side for the interview with Bone Stock Heat Race 2 winner, Mr. Matt Langford.
Down there helping Matt. Brand new car for the 03 team first night out. It seems like it's fast. Justin?
Yes, indeed. This car looking very sporty for one of its first times out. How did it feel out of the racetrack?
Well, last week from going into the wall, I know it's just a heat race, to getting the checkered flag, I can't tell you how good it feels.
Now, how do you look to carry this momentum forward for the feature race tonight to continue what will look to be a very strong car?
Well, I think I'm going to have to tone it down a little bit in the feature because it's a 75-lap race, and it's hard to keep the right front on these cars, so just be there at the end. That's the plan.
Well, I got a present for you. It's the checkered flag. Congratulations. Once again, Langford with the victory in this heat.
Thank you, Justin Prince down there. We're about set to get started here with heat race number 3.
Yeah, good interview with Matt Langford. He made some good points there, Joey.
Exactly, especially about the 75 lap, how you got to tone yourself a little bit. The 92 of Jordan Williams has pole. He will be joined in the front row by the number 07 of Jack Dixon.
Brand new car there for the 03. I don't know if you heard that at home, race fans. Brand new car tonight for the 03 of Matt Langford. And also, he made a key point with the extra 35 laps tonight. You got to take care of that right front tire, especially on these bone stocks.
Nathan Rhea is in third. He'll be joined by Nick Mason there. I believe that's the 87.
This will be the faster of the 3 heats based on last week's feature. That's how they kind of set up the heat races.
And Wilms is going to have a lot of real fast cars behind him that he's going to have to run away from.
Points leader right at the back. The 55 in the black and white car is Craig Cole.
Pace car pits, and here we go. Mark Lamont last week, he came across the line first, but he was disqualified. He's in this race right now alongside Craig Cole at the back. He's going to look to try and prove to everyone that he can win a race on merit with a clean car, and he's looking really strong right now, moving up a lot of paces. But up front, Wilms is trying to run away because he's got a lot of real fast cars chasing him.
Yeah, Jack Dixon in the 07, Nathan Rhea in the 26, your top 3. There you see Rhea. There you see Fusil in the red number 1, side by side, down the back for second.
Sean Fusil all over the back. Kenny makes a move here. Not yet, and
3 wide out of 4, though, for third.
Nate Rhea is holding up the field right now for Jordan Wilms.
Fusil got a little loose there, but he'll make the pass on the 87 of Mike Ebert. He'll take over third spot, trying to track down Rhea.
But Ebert hasn't given up yet. Ebert goes on the inside, has to bail out. And a lot of bunched up cars right there, all going pretty quick.
Lovey 3 wide. He made contact with Fairweather at the stripe. And the guy who currently sits second in points, making moves.
Can't take a race off. Every race matters for points. Real loose there was the 6.
Yeah, it's Fairweather, and Lamont got caught up, had to check up. Here comes the points leader, Cole, on the high side. In the 55, you see on the screen, Lawrence in the 28.
Still in the lead is Wilms.
3 wide at a turn 4 on your screen right now. Cole in the 55, Fairweather in the middle, and Fairweather's going to lose a couple of spots as Lamont gets through.
Lamont with a really impressive move there. He keeps Cole at bay. 2 wide now. Lawrence is going to try and get around.
Fairweather has a tire down. He's going to go in the pits out of turn 3, and the guy who sits 4th in points in trouble.
that's the end of any serious points chase in this individual heat race. He's going to need to get that figured out as soon as possible so that doesn't happen in the feature. Wilms still cruising with 4 laps to go at the stripe. Looking real solid right now. Rhea is looking really good. Oh, Fusil went real loose in turn 4.
Here comes Ebert right there in the white 87 to the inside of Sean Fusil. This is a battle for 3rd spot on the racetrack. Little nose to go up the Delaware Hill, down the backstretch. He'll get to the door and side by side into turn 3.
From everything we've seen so far this year, how on earth is Ebert keeping up with Fusil? But he is, and now to turn 4, he's going to come ahead.
Yeah, Fusil got really, really high through turns 3 and 4 there.
Lovey now is stuck behind the 2. He inherited the win last week after the disqualification, but he didn't get his checker flag moment. He wants it today. It might not be in the heat race, though, as Wilms is still way ahead of the field.
Ebert showing some really good strength on the inside, but Fusil also fighting on the outside.
Lovey's being tracked down by Lamont and Lawrence behind them.
That's 3rd and 4th on your screen right now. They go up the Delaware Hill in turn 2 one more time, down and back, nose to tail, 6 cars from 3rd on back.
Everyone from 2nd to the back is real close. Wilms is going to cross going into the final lap. Going to try and make this an easy road home. Rhea's the only one that's got even a stone's throw of catching him, but it looks like it's going to be Wilms by about a straightaway, so very impressive for Wilms. Still a lot of place to go. Oh, there goes Lawrence. Lawrence on Lovey.
Battle for 5th.
And Fusil might be involved. Fusil goes real loose. It's going to be a race to the line. It's going to be Lawrence. So Lawrence picks up 5th. Run it back for you. That's Wilms, Rhea, the 87 of Ebert, Fusil, and Lawrence, your top 5.
Yeah, and the top 3 in points, or the top 2, let me just confirm that for you. Cole, well, Lawrence did pick up a little bit more points than Cole and Lovey. So Chris Lawrence, that's even tighter battle now at the top of the bone stock point standings going into tonight's feature.
So Wilms pulls into victory lane for the first time this season. First time, but he's hoping first of many. Oh, Jordan Prince, the trackside interviewer, was expecting him by the technical garage, so he is running to try and get this interview.
Yeah, I think Justin got a little caught off guard because the last interview was on the same position, but on the other side of the pit wall. Maybe he wasn't thinking the race was ending that quickly, but we'll get it down to trackside to speak with the heat race number 3 winner, Mr. Wilms.
92 is a rocket. Justin?
Yes, indeed. You are a rocket indeed. How are you feeling out on that racetrack, pulling away by 8+ car length?
Yeah, it's feeling pretty good tonight. We had to change the whole frame out since last week, but it seems to be driving a lot better today.
Definitely look very speedy. What's it going to take to continue that consistency for the feature tonight?
Just keep driving it in deep, I guess, and hopefully those points guys that are ahead of me can stay behind me.
Congratulations. Here's your gift. It's a checkered flag.
Thank you very much.
And we'll move on to the late models here on Rogers TV right after this.
Don't forget to tune in to Agent on Duty, where we go behind the scenes and talk all things real estate. This season, we're talking to real estate agents, we're talking to lawyers, we're talking to renovation companies, and basically covering all your real estate needs.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. And I'm Allison. Coming up on the next episode of The Parenting Show, we're talking about getting kids to help and pitch in.
Oh, yes, and you can do it without yelling and nagging. We'll show you how.
Only on Rogers TV.
You can picture yourself out here in the country?
Maybe like a few weeks here.
I meet people our age and they're relaxed.
That'll happen, right?
The target has superhuman abilities.
Kill them.
I think it's an invitation to fight for something known as Mortal Kombat.
Get over here!
back to Rogers TV. You can hear that increase in volume. That means it's late models time. Join alongside Chris Soares. Chris, we got a fun race coming up, don't we?
Yeah, heat race number 1, the late models on the pole. The 5 of Peyton Jacobs. Outside of Peyton is Mark Jacobs in the 96. The 43 is Jay Dewar. The 11, Jason Lidster. Into road number 3. The 17 is Josh Stoddy on the outside. And the 19 inside is Connor Pritico. Behind Connor is Matt Pritico in the 21. The 221 is Pete Shepard. The 771, the black 71, is truck racer Devin Blumenthal, making his late model debut this season. And the 82 is Wayne Keeling.
So one thing about Blumenthal that we've noticed from earlier this season is he's very hard to pass. So he's going to look to try and turn his truck experience into late model experience coming up in this race. Last lap of the caution.
There you see the 82. That's Wayne Keeling. He hasn't raced in 20 years. That's correct. He's also a former cast car champion here in Canada. His first race in 2 decades, and he's set to go.
Pace car pits, and here we go. Mark Jacobs gets ahead, quite ahead of his teammate Peyton Jacobs. And he's going to look to try and lead the field here as a lot of real fast cars catch up to him. Lidster on the chase right now.
And Stoddy in the 17 as well. Good run on the outside. 3 wide out of 4. Dewar on the inside. Jacobs in the middle. Shepard on the outside. Shepard cut off Jacobs there.
Great move there by the 22 car.
There you see Matt Pritico in the 21. Down the back. Nose to tail trying to follow Shepard through.
Not a lot of room for error in these cars that are so fast. Mark Jacobs still leads, but he's under heavy pressure from Lidster.
Back of the field, Wayne Keeling and Devin Blumenthal having some issues. Just not up to speed.
Going around Stoddy around Lidster. Lidster fights him off for now, but Stoddy's got a lot of pace in that yellow car there.
Great battle up front. Wow. There's your top 3 right there on the camera. Down the back, Jacobs, Lidster in the 11, Stoddy in the 17.
Stoddy is going to try and make a move on Jacobs right now. Lidster gets touched, and Lidster falls out a little bit. Stoddy on the outside, Lidster on the inside. Jacobs is sandwiched, but somehow Jacobs survives. But that opens the door for Stoddy, and Stoddy is in the lead.
Here comes Shepard in the 221 on the outside of Lidster. I think Lidster and Jacobs had a little bit of contact last time in turn 1.
Stoddy looking to pull away. Jacobs trying to stay in this race. But he's acting as a blocker now as Lidster tries to get around. Lidster's shut down.
Matt Pritico in the 21. On the inside is Shepard. There you see him right of your screen. Trying to gain up. Here comes Connor Pritico. Shepard might have touched Matt Pritico.
Pritico on the inside of Jacobs. Lidster is in the sole second, and Lidster is going to break free. But Pritico is right on his tail.
There's Stoddy in the 17. That's got to be about 9 to 10 car lengths to the second place runner, and that is the 11 of Jason Lidster. Stoddy just turned a 19.123 lap time, a half a tenth off of Lidster.
Stoddy is about a half lap from lap traffic. Lidster is still trying to make a start. Under siege from Pritico right now.
Nose to tail, second through fourth, right there on your screen. Lidster 11, Matt Pritico in the 21, Connor Pritico just behind them. White flag this time by.
Last lap, Stoddy hits the stripe. That's Matt. Oh, Lidster, so aggressive.
He cut Matt Pritico off there. There's Connor Pritico in the 19 as well.
Will the Priticos fight each other, or will they work together trying to get one of them ahead of Lidster? Stoddy is going to come around the stripe. And Stoddy picks up the win. Lidster is going to hold up Matt and Connor. And Mark Jacobs picks up 5th. Blumenthal, the Truck Series leader, comes around second last. It's been about 20 years. How fast have the cars got in the last 20 years? As the 82 car comes around in last, but he's going to try and pick that up for the 75-lapper feature coming up later today.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the first time I've seen Josh Stoddy race for the last couple of years, obviously with the pandemic. But man, the LO17 looking very stout tonight at Delaware Speedway. And momentarily we'll send it down trackside to announcer Justin Prince. We're waiting for Justin to show up on scene.
There he is. He was still in the technical garage.
Yes, and the late models going a little faster than maybe Justin thought of, but that was a quick 10 laps, that's for sure, with the late models with heat race number 2 coming up next.
You don't expect heat race number 1 to be that quick, but Stade has got huge pace.
The Stoddy was told, let's get going. We want the heat race number 2 to get going. So Justin Prince, out of luck there. He needs to stick around Victory Lane to get in touch with these winning drivers for sure.
I just looked down at Justin Prince and he threw up both arms like, what? Where are you going? But yeah, great race from Stade. He's going to look to try and turn that into a great feature. 75 laps here later on.
Heat race number 2 for the late models. The 22, Marshall Schrenk is going to have the pole. The 39 of Brady Smith will sit outside row number 1. Inside will be the 03 of Ray Morneau. On his outside, the 18 of Patrick Friel. Inside row number 3 will be the 13 of Jaden Chapman. Outside row 3, the 73 is Cole Powell. Inside row 4, the 77, Darrell Lake. Outside Lake will be the 51 of Matt Robley. The points leader, the white 52 of Sheridan, will sit inside the final row, Jake Sheridan. And outside will be the 69 of Lloyd Rawlings at your field. Heat race number 2, the pro late models from Delaware Speedway.
And no matter who wins, keep an eye on who finishes ahead between Sheridan and Lake, because those two are going to be battling for points all year, aren't they?
And the 51 of Robley as well. He's in there with the point standings, if I'm not mistaken. Sheridan leads by 3 over Robley and Lake, 4 over Powell, 5 over Chapman. The top 5 is separated by just 5 points, and that can be caught up in a heat race. The winner of the heat race gets 10 points, and every position from then on in gets a 1 point less. So if you win the heat race and the guy who finishes 5th, you'll gain 5 points on him or her.
So that could very easily be made up, just like you said. And up front, those guys have a lot of points to make. But how about Morneau Jr., who's had a couple of really strong starts, but hasn't been able to put it together in a lot of features? He's going to look to try and turn the season around right here and start making a points chase. Pace car pits. Oh, contact already! Here we go!
Schrenk and Brady Smith contact before we even went green, but Brady Smith, great start, and he'll take the lead early.
Schrenk under pressure from Morneau Jr. And Schrenk is able to defend, I believe. Oh, a lot of touching, and Morneau gets through.
3 wide there at a turn 4. The 73, Cole Powell, looks really loose to begin this heat race. Battle for the lead, down the back, the 18 is right there. Patrick Friel looking for the lead, Morneau in 3rd.
You'd think there were 50 cars on the track right now by how close everyone is. 39 still in the lead, but he's under heavy pressure.
Front 3, nose to tail, down the back, it's Smith, it's Friel, and it's Morneau. Working turns 3 and 4.
Friel going on that side, Morneau trying to hit the ball. Smith is still trying to hold on. Morneau.
That's allowing the rest of the field to catch them. There's the 13 of Chapman, 77 of Lake in 5th. The 73 of Powell in 6th, and Sheridan, the points leader, in 7th.
Oh, he spins him out! No, he saves it! Big contact. Smith is able to save it. That'll open the door for Morneau. Morneau picks the bones of that wreck. And can he get through? Smith defending. Morneau is touched. Smith aggressively rubbing his racing, as they say. And Smith.
Here's the replay. This happening in turn 1. Friel in the 18, the 39 to Smith. Touches the left rear of Smith, Brady, and Friel. Keep going. Friel got loose. Morneau pounced.
Over 3 wide to the lead.
Friel on the inside. Contact Morneau and Smith. Smith fishing through the turns. And Friel's the new leader.
Chapman and Lake looking to pick the bones now.
Brady Smith in big trouble on the high side.
He's willing to be aggressive. We've seen it. Morneau looking to peel away before anything happens.
Chapman on the inside of Smith for third. Here's the 77 of Lake.
So Chapman goes into third, but Smith staying on the outside. Morneau is in second. Lake going in. Oh! Can you believe this race?
There's Lake on the inside of Smith. Powell trying to follow through. Now Robley passes Sheridan on the inside. Robley will go past Smith. White flag next time by.
Last lap, and it's still anyone's race. Friel, he's going to come around in the lead. Morneau chasing down Joe Chapman. Lake would really love to make up some big points here. Friel still hasn't exactly sprinted away from Morneau. Morneau can make something happen here. Friel is going to hold on. It's Friel, Morneau, Chapman, and Lake. With Powell coming in 5th, fighting off Robley. What a fantastic race. And if that's 10 laps, what is 75 laps going to give us?
Yeah, absolutely. And Sheridan finishing 6th, I believe. No, 7th after Matt Robley. So the points leader losing some points there. Robley, my mistake, gained some points on Jake Sheridan. I think gained 2 points. So now the points lead down to 1 for Sheridan.
Actually,
heading to the feature.
I think Lake just passed. Lake just passed Sheridan for the lead. Am I wrong? Because Lake finished 5th, I believe, correct? Or did he tie him?
Might be tied. I think Jake finished 7th. I think Jake might have a 1-point lead, if not tied, with Darrell Lake heading into the feature as well.
So huge championship implications coming up in the feature. I mean,
there you see the leader going into the pits. We do not know where announcer Justin Prince is. Maybe he tried to beat the gun and get out here to victory lane, but Patrick went back to Tech Garage.
That's exactly what happened, and Prince is now running through pit lane. There he is. He should be able to make it to the car in a second here. You'll see him in the khakis and the red shirt in a couple of seconds, looking like Jake from State Farm.
We're going to send it down to just outside Tech Garage. Here comes Justin in the red there. We will send it down trackside.
And I think Justin's caught up with Patty Friel.
Yes, indeed. Currently getting his helmet off after what was a strong performance and a bold move. How about 3 wide for the race lead down the front? And by the back straightaway, he was clear. Just getting his Hans device off here. Patrick, first of all, talk us through that move. A big move down the front.
Well, I knew he had the car, as you could tell, probably from the fan side of it. So at the front there, when we had the battle going on, I just used my head and backed out of it and let those two beat each other up, and then I just took the pass clean. As that's how I want to run here.
Now the question is, how do you keep this up for the feature race tonight?
We'll head back to the pits after we hit up the tech scales here, and maybe go over with the crew chief what we want to do. But as of right now, the car is amazing. So I just want to thank all the guys from work, wives, kids that came out, support me. I appreciate it. I can hear you from here. So, and Gen 7. Also McCall's Racing, and everyone else that helps out. This is just a big win, first win ever in the Pro 8, so I love it.
Congratulations on a big victory, Patrick.
Thank you, guys.
Patrick Friel, strong performance tonight.
Thank you, Justin Prince down there. We will be right back here from Delaware Speedway right after this here on Rogers TV.
My name is Ernie, and I lost my arm in a farm accident. Machines might move slow, but accidents happen fast. I never thought it would happen to me until it did. Kids should stay away from all the machines. The only people that should work around machines are adults. Accidents can happen to anyone, anywhere, so play safe.
Wednesday.
Alcohol or drugs are really not the problem. They're the solution to somebody's problem, and not a very good solution at that.
The majority of addiction and substance use in society sits with the people next to you on the couch and not the person living in the street.
And unfortunately, a good percentage of the population still thinks developing addiction is the person's fault. Thanks for
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction on Rogers TV.
We're at Delaware Speedway, and if you can't be here with us at Delaware Speedway, thank you for joining us on Rogers TV or on youtube.com/Rogers TV official. Either way, thank you for joining us. And Chris Soares, they joined us for some great heat races on what was supposed to be a big feature night.
Yeah, well, it's still going to be a good feature night and a great feature night, but 5 fantastic heat races so far this evening, 3 from the Bone Stocks, or heat race number 1. Nick Clark taking the win there, which will help his start position for the feature. Colton Evernham, both Nick Clark and Evernham, new starters tonight in the Bone Stock division. Mike Howard finished 3rd, Thomas McKinley, Rick Van Cleef rounded out the top 5 in heat race number 1 for the Bone Stocks. Bone Stock race number 2 saw Matt Langford in a brand new 03 being debuted tonight. He took the win from Dan Story. Brent Pelly finished on the podium. Phil Given, Katie Sterrick, great showing for Katie. She finishes 5th in the Bone Stock heat race number 2. The 3rd heat race for the Bone Stock division, Jordan Wilms took the checkered flag there. Nathan Rhea, Mike Ebert finished in 3rd. Sean Fusil, Chris Lawrence rounded out the top 5. Heat race number 3 tonight was the faster qualifiers based on last week's feature race for the Bone Stocks.
Hate to go back to race 2 for a sec, but I just want to mention, great race for the Starretts so far. They've struggled a bit so far this season, but 5-6 in the heat race, nothing to sneeze at so far for them.
Absolutely.
The late models, very action-packed, but not instant-packed, which is what I like to see, because just some great, clean racing.
Yeah, both the heat races tonight, caution-free for the late models. Hopefully, we can get 75 green flag laps. We'll have to see that. Late model feature race, or heat race number 1, Josh Staddy. First time we've seen the yellow 17 here this year on Rogers TV. Takes the checkered flag. Jason Lidster, Matt Pritical, Connor Pritical, Mark Jacobs rounded out the top 5 in heat race number 1. Patrick Friel, his first race win in pro late models in heat race number 2. Ray Morneau finished 2nd, Jason Chapman 3rd, Darrell Lake 4th, and Cole Power. Here you see the 3 wide pass for the win. You have Friel on the inside, Morneau in the middle, and Brady Smith on the high side. The 18, little contact there on all 3, and the 18 of Friel got a great run out of 2, went on to take heat race number 2 win for the late model. It's going to be a great 75 lap feature.
The heat race also, because it was so clean but also so hard, that's going to probably change the mindset of what everyone's doing with the feature, because Morneau Jr. is not going to want to be a Morneau Jr. sandwich again.
No, absolutely. It's going to be a great feature. I know coming up after the break, you're going to talk once again with track announcer Jamie Maudsley, who's going to have some great insight on both 75 lap features, particularly the late models.
Yep, so some great features coming up later this season. Obviously, we're going to be going through all the series we got so far this year. Supers, V8s, Bone Stocks, late models. They've all been great. So come back every week here on Rogers TV, on YouTube or on TV, and join us for those. We'll be right back here. I'll be talking with Jamie Maudsley right after the break here on Rogers TV.
Wednesday.
We're all
biological creatures, and we can all become addicted for various reasons, right? It doesn't matter what you look like.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction on Rogers TV.
Fun, casual, intimate, and personal chats with artists and creative folks in the LGBTQ plus community and friends, all on Season 7 of On the Couch.
Hi, I'm Jennifer.
And I'm Allison.
We certainly know that the pandemic has been so difficult on families and kids.
So we put together some great episodes of The Parenting Show for you to bring you tips and strategies to help you through.
Topics like dealing with divorce or getting your kids to help pitch in during this difficult time.
And many, many more. We've got lots of help coming your way.
That's only on Rogers TV.
Welcome back to Rogers TV, whether you're joining us on TV or on the Rogers TV official YouTube page. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for joining me, Joey Langdon, alongside track announcer / occasional anthem singer Jamie Maudsley. You be seeing that anytime this season?
Never again.
Never again? So you don't just do Delaware, you go around Ontario and announce at all the different tracks in Ontario, correct?
Done a lot of work at a lot of different tracks over the years, yeah, for sure.
So what makes Delaware as a track, as a speedway, different from everything else?
Phil Givens talked about it tonight. He says, as soon as you get out on this track, it's just bumpy. There's bumps here, there's bumps there. This place has character. The cars, just bounce down the front stretch because the track is so old. But what it does is if you can pass a guy here, first of all, you got to work at it. It's not like a track where you can get rolling and pass one or two guys a lap. Here, you really got to set a guy up, and it takes you a few laps. There's really only one groove around here, but then again, tonight in the late models, we saw a lot of guys getting it done on the outside, especially in that heat race. Josh Stoddy was able to make all those moves on the outside. So there is a second groove there. It's just hard to find, but seems to be one tonight, which is definitely a good sign for tonight's feature.
Speaking of Josh Stoddy, who we haven't seen so far this year we've seen a lot of people come in and out of the roster week by week. Is that something that's new for this season since last season we had off, or is it because tonight's a big night for racing? Or
I think it's a big night. Obviously, Josh wants to be ready when he comes back here for the APC show in September. So what better to do than haul down the highway 3 hours and get 75 laps in tonight? And they're racers. They already told me they're going to Sunset Speedway to race on Sunday. They were at Sauble Speedway last Sunday. They're going to go wherever the races are.
Right.
I think it's great that the pro late models in Ontario have all got under that same rule book. So you can take your pro late at Delaware and you can go run Sauble and you can go run APC with a couple of the right parts that they don't let you run weekly. So anyway, some different stuff there. It's great that everybody can go to the same track and keep racing, though, or different tracks.
Right, and speaking to the fact that it's kind of a special night, it's the 75-lap race, a lot more laps than normal. What, behind the scenes, at least from your perspective, what do you do differently when it comes to the big, long race nights?
It's all about patience. It's all about saving your tires. That's the biggest thing is just tire conservation over 75 laps. And if you don't get a guy this lap, that's okay. You've got 10 more laps to get him. So there's not that sense of urgency that there is on a regular Friday night. Should make guys more patient, but sometimes it doesn't.
A lot of different strategy options as well, because you could go early, and if you have to come in for repairs, you do have time to catch up. So we might see a lot of aggressive racing at the start. Might see a lot in the middle where they try and have time to get away. And at the end, we should see a lot of very, very tight racing. So tonight, you'll be doing a lot of track announcing, I'm sure, because we've got 75 laps going forward. For you personally, do you do anything differently for the really long nights?
Not really. Extra bottle of water in the tower. Just, have some fun. I mean, it's same but different, right? It's just a different format than we're normally used to. Two classes here tonight. They're running 75 laps each. Great bone stock field here tonight. And I think the biggest thing in the late model field is there's probably 12 guys that could wind up in victory lane here tonight of the 20 cars that we have. And we've got 20 good fast cars here tonight. So great field.
Since Chris and I'll give you a chance. Do you want to make your picks for the feature winners tonight?
I called it earlier tonight. At 92 bone stock, Jordan Williams, he's going to be the guy to do it. In the late models tonight, I'm going to say Cole Powell finds his way to the front.
Fantastic. Thank you for joining us. Once again, Jamie Maudsley, again, the track announcer, and everything else at Delaware Speedway. So
thanks for having me on, guys. Good job.
Very much. We'll be right back here on Rogers TV after this for the features coming up.
For more information about the vaccine and eligibility, visit healthunit.com. To book an appointment, call the number on your screen or book online at covidvaccinelm.ca.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
And I'm Susie.
We are the host of Happiness is Homemade.
We'll be assisting you on how to make a lot of at-home pastries,
which all your family and friends will love.
It's Godzilla.
I like it.
You lie.
In the best way.
Wow. Let your fear drive you to be bigger.
I like it.
Welcome back to Rogers TV, and welcome back Chris Soares joining us once again. This is the Bone Stock feature, 75 laps. This is going to be something, because it's not just more laps, more money on the line for all these guys. So these guys are going to come in with a different mentality, a lot more aggressive, you think?
Yeah, well, I don't know about aggressive. We heard Matty Langford say in his heat race victory lane, he needs to take care of that car, and all these cars are going to need to take care of each other and themselves, especially that right front tire. 75 laps for the Bone Stocks. Do you come out aggressive? If you are near the back and you are up there in points, maybe you do get aggressive. We're going to have to wait and see. Some of these drivers, they simply mash the gas and they get what they get. So it's going to be the biggest Bone Stock feature so far this season here on Rogers TV, somewhere around the 31 car mark, which is going to be fantastic.
So the 73 of Nick Clark, he had a great heat race, and he has pole because of it. The 91 of Colton Evernham, we called him the 90 by accident in the heat race. That is the 91. He is in second. So those two will look to try and get a really good start, especially Evernham, who will be on the outside. He needs to get inside in a hurry. Mike Howard, the number 3, is in third. He'll be inside of row 2.
Yeah, Mike and Evernham did change the number on his car. He was 90 for the heat race, but since Le Mans is also 90, they asked him to put a 1 on the side of that car. So if you see him on the camera in the feature, you'll see a little scratched in number 1.
Matt Langford, who we mentioned briefly in the pre-race, he is in 4. Be interesting to see what he does. In 5th, that is the 34, who also had a good heat race. That is the 34 of, if I can find him on my list, Dan Story, who also had a good heat race. Katie Sterrett is in 6th after a nice heat race / qualify. No, what am I looking at? No, it's Wilms, who is in 6th. I think, oh, I see what happened. Everyone got pushed back. So that is actually the 50 of, I think I have it by now.
31 cars on the track. Awesome.
The 50 of Phil Givens is actually in 5th.
Shades of the old enduro racing here in Delaware, where they had over 100 cars lined up 3 wide. Kind of the Bone Stock's kind of the birth child of the enduro racing, when the enduros kind of went out of existence here at Delaware Speedway.
So last lap of the pace car, I'm not going to be able to get through the whole grid, but I'll try and mention everyone at least once. Looking at the back, we got Lovey, we've got Cole, we've got Lamont, and Lawrence all in the middle / back. So a lot of really quick cars who are going to look to try and get away from the middle as soon as possible.
75 laps, Bone Stock feature racing. Here we go. Oh,
Hey,
sorry, that's your line.
Pace car pits, and thank you. Here we go.
Evernham, great start from outside pole in the 91.
Got a little loose though. Clark's going to try and capitalize here on the straightaway. Langford coming and making a real deft move. He's going to come in on the inside, and Mike Howard on the inside as well.
That 03, brand new car debuting tonight for Matty Langford.
Langford looking to go the inside of Evernham.
3 wide at the stripe. The 34 on the inside. That's Dan Story looking for a couple of spots.
Langford in the lead coming out of turn 2. And look at that, Pelly's making a move now. Pelly's up in the third.
Pelly got a little loose there in the 77. Clark will try and keep that position. 91 of Evernham got really loose and get pushed down the front stretch there by Clark.
Clark trying to get through in a hurry. He's got Pelly on the inside, and now Evernham in front of him, and he's got to cede the position.
There's Wilms in the 92 advancing on the lower end. That's your battle for second right there on a turn 4.
Oh, we had
3 wide.
We had contact, by the way. Desjardins got into some trouble with Arthur Day.
We got 2 cars around in turn 4 on the inside apron, the entrance to pit road.
And we are yellow.
And now they're moving. One of them, I think, is the 24 car.
That's
Thomas McKinley. And I couldn't get the number on the other car.
Rick Van Cleef. Rick Van Cleef, the 52.
There's McKinley in the 24 trying to right the ship. Not quite sure what happened. Saw it when they had already spun. Not quite sure if there was contact. So this happening with 3 laps complete in this bone stock 75 lap feature. The pace car will pick up the leader. That's Matt Langford in the 03. There you see him on your screen. Brand new car debuting tonight. Wilms making a good 3 laps, already up to third in the 92.
While we're still yellow, it occurred to me we didn't have time to pick a winner before the race started. Do you want to do that now?
I like Matty Langford, not because he was, if you would ask me before the start of the race, I would have said Matt Langford as well. He looked very, very stout in the heat race and quickly made quick work of the few cars in front of him when he started the race and quickly up to the lead. I'll pick the 03.
Well, you took mine, so I will go with my backup, which is Chris Lawrence, who didn't have a great heat race, but he's already up several spots in the order.
Yeah, he's up to 6th right now.
So just my biggest climber, I'll go with Chris Lawrence as my pick.
The 55 of Craig Cole happened to get ahead of the 21C of Lovey. Top 2 in the points by a couple of places right now on the track. And Lamont and Fairweather will fall in behind Lovey.
I will point out that the right next to each other in 6th, Chris Lawrence. No, he isn't. Yes, he is in 7th. In 7th is Chris Lawrence. In 8th is Phil Givens. They are teammates. So it'll be interesting to see what they do coming out of the restart here.
Yeah, Chris Lawrence coming into tonight in 3rd spot in the points, just 4 behind the leader Craig Cole and 2 behind Jason Lovey in 2nd, and ahead of both of them by quite a few spots on the speedway right now.
So they'll look to try and make some friends behind them.
It's going to be a really good race here at 03 Langford machine. And 92 of Wilms looks strong as well. The 77 up there as well. He looks strong. That's Brent Pelly. Nick Clark in the 73 as we get set to go to green.
Pace car pits, and here we go. Brent Pelly with a really nice start. Can he make a move on the outside? In a hurry.
Wilms in the 92 trying to advance the spot side by side down the back. Good run by the 03 of Langford.
That's going to be side by side for a while. It looks like Wilms trying to join the party.
Fusil just gave a shot to Lawrence in the turn 3, but Lawrence keeps it straight and might gain a spot on the high side here of Evernham.
So a lot of people side by side. We're still battling a lap out of the restart. Up in front, Langford starting to pull away a bit from Pelly. Wilms is with them, but not close to the lead.
Fairweather has gotten by Lovey. Lovey lost a couple spots in that restart, actually.
So it looks like Story is under pressure from Lawrence now, and Story himself is pressuring Nick Clark. So that might be a 3-person battle coming up in a lap or so. Find them. Oh, we got 3 wide.
And that's Evernham, who got really loose up in the marbles and lost 5 spots.
Watch out, watch out. Here goes Mike Ebert, who's up 4 spots now. Went 3 wide and got through. And we are yellow, we are yellow. Oh my goodness, it's Desjardins in turn 1 again.
Over-under, sitting at 2 right now. The over-under coming into tonight for Desjardins, spinning in turn 1 was 5. So if you've bet the over-under, right now you're in contention, and the pot's pretty good from what I understand.
I don't want to speculate, but I don't know what else to do. What is happening with that 76 car at turn 1 right now?
We talked about it last week. We did mention the distance between turns 1 and 2 shorter than turns 3 and 4, which means it's a sharper turn from turns 1 to turn 2. So I'm not quite sure if that's still bothering Desjardins or not, but we have not seen the 76 spin in turns 3 and 4 at all this year. It's always been turn 1.
So we will go yellow again, and unfortunately for Desjardins, he actually had a pretty good run going. He made up about 5 spots, but now he's back just only ahead of Arthur Day.
If you're keeping score at home, it was 4 times last week and twice tonight. So 6 times in the month of August. Well, actually, last Friday was still July, I think.
So let's take a look at who's gained the most spaces since the restart. It looks like it might be Chris Lawrence, who's up into 6th, it looks like.
Maybe Craig Cole. He's sitting in 10th right now. He's gained quite a few spots. He is the points leader. Lovey's right behind him, yep. Fairweather's gained quite a few spots as well in the 11 car.
So, I was about to say, oh, we're going green out of nowhere, but no, they're just deciding to take it real easy behind the pace car, and that might be what we were talking about, or what I was talking about with Maudsley, is you do not want to waste your tires. So maybe because now we've got a couple extra laps to deal with because the laps under caution don't count.
This kind of helps the tires, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Cools them off. It gives them a little bit more life. As we have 5 complete 70 to go in this bone stock feature, and I believe we're going to go green next time by.
So the pace car is now in the pits. They are free to go. The control car is Langford. Around the corner, here we go.
Oh, Lovey gave Fairweather a big shot at the stripe. Almost got the 6 loose.
Lawrence making moves here on the inside.
Chris Lawrence inside of Clark for 4th spot. Side by side for the lead. The 77 and the 03. Right through your shot there and out of turn 4.
Long, long way to go, but this looks real good for Langford so far. He's been able to fend off a lot of attacks.
Jordan Williams right there in the 92 as well. There's Lawrence in the 28, Clark in the 73. And the 39 of Dan Story up there as well.
Langford so far has been really nice in that front car. Pelly is falling back now. He was under pressure from Lawrence out of nowhere. And now Wilms is in the 2nd, and Wilms is free to chase. We've seen a lot more pace from Wilms last couple of weeks than Langford, so maybe he can convert that into something here.
Some aerodynamic issues on the 28 of Lawrence. If you notice the 28, he's got no trunk. Whether that's good or bad, right now it looks like it's good. He's up to 4th.
Weight reduction, if nothing else. Under pressure. Lawrence is under pressure from, I believe that's Story. So Clark fell back behind Story at some point.
Jason Lovey not off to a good start in this feature. 2nd in points coming into tonight. Craig Cole, the points leader, is now up to 9th spot.
In the back, 3 wide, Adam Genereux, Nicole Stewart, and Thomas McKinley all battling for places, because it's not just the win. Every place matters in this sort of thing.
Lamont in the 90 car, who won last week's feature but got disqualified for an issue with the front end suspension. He's followed Cole all the way through this field.
Oh my goodness, it's Desjardins at turn 1.
Over under up to 3 now. Not many people bet the over, but with 66 laps to go, you never know.
So Arthur Day, who was having some issues with his car, he gets lucky. He'll get to move back up to the lead lap, I believe. Either the lead lap or 1 lap down. So Desjardins is going to rejoin the pack. It looks like his car is fine to keep going. As you see, everyone pretty close right now. Langford in the lead by Wilms by less than a 2nd. Pelly pretty close. Lawrence pretty close. Story within 2 seconds. Top 5 all within 2 seconds of the leader.
And that, of course, was the last green flag lap registered.
But that just shows the pace, obviously, because obviously they'll all be pretty close when they come for the restart. But yeah, the pace of all these cars are real close. So top 4, I believe. Yep, as you see on screen, Langford, Wilms, Pelly, Lawrence. Lawrence will able to fend off Story. So he'll be outside row 2. Story will be inside row 3. That'll be an interesting battle once we get going again. In the lead, Langford was really hoping to stay clean the rest of the race because Wilms is really quick on these restarts.
Field will restack double wide as the white flag is displayed on the speedway.
Last lap under caution, and once again they're going to stay slow behind it. Quite a bit of, you can't even see the pace car on your screen. That's because Langford is the control car. He is basically the pace car, and he's deciding to keep everyone pretty slow right now.
Yep, the pace car goes at a set speed all night long, and the control car has a choice if the car wants to stay up with the pace car or not.
So the pace car pits, Langford around the corner. Once again, he's the control car, and here we go. Langford needs to stay quick because Wilms is on, but so is Pelly. Pelly gets rid of Wilms.
What a jump by the 77, but here comes Wilms back on the outside. Lawrence in the 28 up the 4th.
All the top 4 are real close. Lawrence is going to make a move on Pelly. Wilms is in there as well in second. Wilms is going to make a move here for first on the outside.
Lawrence up to 3rd. The 28 is coming.
Pelly's going to try and close him off on the inside. Can't quite do it. And Lawrence avoids contact. So Lawrence up into a podium spot. Langford still leading on Wilms. Coming around now, Langford still in the lead, but he's under pressure from Wilms. Wilms has a lot of speed, but so does Lawrence.
Lovey's loose out of turn 4, and he righted the ship. He almost hit that wall head on. The 21C is going to lose a ton of spots, second in points.
Fred Cole is going to be licking his chops. He's still under pressure from Katie Starrett, but as long as Lovey stays behind him, this race can be considered a win for him. But third in the points is third in the race, and this could be big, big, big points if he can stay up there.
The leaders coming up on the cars at the tail end of the lead lap.
Arthur Day is the last of is running last right now, so he will be the first to lap traffic. And he's had some trouble keeping that car low, so let's see what happens here.
The 76 at Desjardins needs to keep this car going because if he spins in turn 1, in front of the leaders, this could be disastrous.
Langford stays ahead, and he's going to get through Arthur Day. So top 3 get through the first lap traffic without issue. They're going to hit turn 3 about at the same time, so they're going to have to go high.
Langford, Wilms, Lawrence, Pelly, Story, your top 5, contact!
Whoa, whoa,
and Story
whoa.
around, a tire goes flying off the wall and stays on the track. Cars need to be careful, red flag on the speedway. Automatically stop when a tire flies off a car. The tire goes bounding into the infield in turn 4. Inside the wall, it's going to come to one of the late model pits. He'll stop the tire, and we are red flag conditions after Story loses a tire. I believe it went off the 34 car, who's parked high in turn 4, right on your camera, right there, and a red flag on the speedway.
World's worst lottery for Marshall Schrank, who got a free tire there, coming at him at high speed in the pits there.
Let's go to the replay here. You'll see Story. He's in 5th spot. Time of the replay. There's Wilms in 2nd. Then you have Lawrence. This is turn 3. Coming into the right side of your screen now, you'll see a yellow car. There's Pelly. Here comes the 34, and he got loose, and the tire actually came off. There was no contact there with the car at the back end of the lead lap. And it was the right rear coming off the Story machine, flying into the wall. We'll see if we can see the tire bouncing. There it is. The tire will bound all the way down to the infield inside the wall at turn 4. And immediately when a tire flies off a vehicle, whether there's fans in the area or not, it's an immediate red flag condition.
I mean, fans is one thing. That tire almost hit the car of Cassie Howard. So that could have been disastrous. But yeah, I thought, just like you, I thought Arthur Day made contact, but no, he did not. He just got loose.
Yeah, kind of surprised. I would have said if this was like, 20 to go, 15 to go, and that tire came flying off, then I would say, okay, tire wear. But we are only 13 laps in to this 75 lap feature. maybe just an issue with the right rear components there to have that tire rip right off the 34 machine in turns 3 and 4.
So we did mention Craig Cole, who is up there in points. He is now up to 10th, and he will start in 10th according to the scoreboard as last completed lap. So that'll be big for Craig Cole because he started pretty low, didn't have an amazing start, but
he's kind of stalled out though, Joey, in that last green flag stint. He actually started 9th and has lost a spot. He was moving up through the field, but you know, the front half of this bone stock field a lot more difficult to pass. So the points leader finding that out. Let's go to the replay again. This is happening. There you see the car, the right rear flying off the 34 machine of Story, bounding off the outside wall. You'll see it bounce down the track. There it is as the car comes to rest on the high side wall. The tire will bound down the speedway and make its way inside turn 4 into the infield where it was corralled.
And when a tire comes off like that, that's the end of your night. That's not just let's put a new tire on. There is something else wrong with that car.
I think it was probably a little bit less dangerous that the right rear came out than the front right. If the front right would have came out heading into turn 3, that 34 might have went straight up into the wall. So maybe if the tire was to rip off, I would probably choose the right rear than the right front.
So Story he didn't get out of the car, but we can see him. It looks like he's okay. That's good to see. And thankfully the loose tire, it did come flying into some traffic, which was scary, but it landed safely in Marshall Schrank's pits, and the pit crew was all watching, so they were able to catch it and make sure no further damage. So, I mean, Story doesn't want to hear it, but that was a very lucky crash. We'll be right back here on Rogers TV after we are in red flag conditions. Hopefully we'll be back right after this.
At St. John Ambulance, we're all about community. We teach life-saving skills and provide community support through our volunteer services. All St. John Ambulance product sales and training registrations support these important services. Volunteer, donate, or enroll in a program today so we can continue to have an impact on our community. Visit sja.ca to learn more. At St. John Ambulance, we do more than save lives, we change lives.
Hey guys, I'm Stacey Freer. Don't forget to check out my show, Agent on Duty, where we go behind the scenes and talk about all things real estate. This season, we have lots of real estate agents, we have lawyers, we have renovation companies. Do you think it is an actual bubble? Before someone's able to sell a home, do they legally have to have a separation agreement? The funnest thing that you've ever found showing a home. So if this is something that you're interested in, don't forget to tune in. New episodes air Wednesdays at 8 p.m.
Welcome back to Rogers TV. We are under yellow right now. Joey Langdon alongside Chris Soares. After the scary collision, we went red. Everyone's okay. We are back to yellow. A couple of people making the first pits of the night. The 76 of Darcy Desjardins is in the pits. Also, the 91 of Colton Everham is in the pits. Everyone else has elected to stay on track during this yellow, so we'll see if they return.
Except the big story of the feature thus far. Did you see who else pitted?
I did not. I only saw Desjardins and Everham.
The 28 of Chris Lawrence came down the pits to put a deck lid back on the 28 machine. He's being held at pit road right now in the turn 1 entrance, and he's going to lose a ton of spots, if I'm not mistaken, because he had no deck lid. He had to put one on. There you see him right now, the deck lid back on the 28. They are holding him. Now they've said go back. We'll see where he lines up. I'm pretty sure. No, he's going back into the pit area. So this is a huge turn of events for the 28 team of Chris Lawrence.
Exactly. He was running third, as you see on the scoreboard right now. We'll have to see what's going on with that car. His night might be over.
He's making his way to his actual pit stall.
Yeah.
In the infield over in the turn 3, turn 4 section. And we're going to lose him behind the trailer. Not quite sure if he's done for the night or not.
So they're gonna his team, pit crew of about 6 people, is going to be jumping on that car as soon as possible, trying to fix whatever's the issue, if it is fixable.
Well, either that or he's out of the race. Not quite sure, but he was without a deck lid on the 28. Went down pit road, put the deck lid back on. Now he went back to the pits. So not quite sure if Chris Lawrence is going to return or not. But it's a huge part here. There you see the pits of the 28 and the crew going to work. The 28 is down and away as the field gets set to go green. So big loss for the 28.
So it looks like he's going to have a pit lane start. That's a big, big problem.
Oh, they're going to hold the field. This could be a lucky break for the 28 of Lawrence. He'll be allowed to re-enter.
But where?
He'll be at the back of the field, if I'm not mistaken. Did he? I'm not quite sure. Oh, he's right there at the end of pit road. There you see him, bottom screen. And he'll probably be allowed to go. The track official talking with Chris right now. Seems to be a little bit of a confusion, but they released the 28. He will probably line up at the back of the field.
Everyone's doubled up, so it's not like he's going back in the 3rd spot, because that has been inherited by Jordan Wilms.
No, absolutely not. He'll restart at the back of this field. So the 28 going to try and come through this field like a hot knife through butter here with 62 to go.
Oh, sorry, not Jordan Wilms. Jordan Wilms is in 2nd now.
White flag on the speedway. So Lawrence already going through a couple of cars because they are overlapped down. Now a hand comes out of the driver's window. Not quite sure if that was a sign for someone in the stands or maybe a sign for the flagman, Scott Mackey. As Lawrence continues to advance spots, they're going to maybe allow him to restart where he was. This is going to be interesting as the field's set to go green. Lawrence trying to fit himself in. Where is he going to go? They're going to hold him, and he's going to have to start at the back of the field. So a big loss for the 28 as we go back to green.
Here we go. Langford and Wilms. Kelly inherits 3rd. Fusil inherits 4th. So Fusil is now up in the lead pack. He's going to look to try and make something out of this. As in the back, Lawrence is now stuck behind a lot of slower cars. He's going to be very aggressive because he needs to get back up as soon as possible, especially ahead of Cole, who he's chasing in the points.
He's in 24th spot right now. The 77 is slow and coming down into the pits.
He does have some teammates back there who might be able to help. The 59 of Cassie Howard is his teammate, so they'll probably just release him. Up front, Langford is fighting off Jordan Wilms. Wilms is on the inside, but Langford closes the door.
The Lawrence watch, Chris up to 18th now, negotiating turns 3 and 4. A full straightaway and 2 turns behind the leaders.
3 wide, and he gets through Bonnie Sterrett. And the 44 car of Owen Martin. So Lawrence is coming back really quick. He's got another teammate. The number 3 is another teammate of his who might just be able to hold the rest of the field up and let him through.
Up to 16th, now 15th is Chris Lawrence. There you see Sean Fusil. He's up to 3rd spot, crossing the stripe. And he's got Lamont in tow in the black 90.
Mark Lamont with a lot of things to prove, especially after last week. He's going to look to try and put in a big, big performance here tonight, and this would be a great way to do it. Arthur Day is about to be lapped again, and this could be some problems for Langford.
Here's the key for Chris Lawrence. There's 59 laps to go. He does not need to run his car out of tires. There's going to be another caution. I'll bet money on it in this bone stock division. So he has lots of time. There you see Lawrence through turns 1 and 2, up to 15th spot, restarted in 24th.
And we mentioned before the race, if you have a technical issue, you can fix it and come back in this race. And that's exactly what Lawrence is trying to do right now.
Absolutely. The only problem was he lost an absolute ton of spots. Slow cars on the backstretch as we go. There's Lawrence top left, and the leader, it is Langford on the bottom right, coming up to some back marker traffic in turns 3 and 4. Lawrence all by himself now on the backstretch. And he's approaching some position cars. One of them being his teammate, Nathan Rhea, in that spot as well.
Katie Sterrett, the 88, is his next target. Oh, are you? It is Desjardins in turn 1.
And that's up to 4 now.
He may have had contact that time.
As we've had some late entries into the 76 spin sweepstakes. There's a replay. Do we got a replay? Yes, we do.
Ebert was with
on
them.
Desjardins into turn 1. Ebert in the 87. There's the points leader, Cole in the 55. Contact with the left rear of Ebert. And also Clark getting in on that. So it was involving the lead group as the 76 goes around. The only difference, the 76 didn't go around on his own, but instead of turning left, he went straight.
So I tried to give Desjardins a little credit there. I was like, oh, well, maybe that was Ebert's fault. Nope, Desjardins lost it himself and actually took out Ebert.
So that's 4, over under being 5 here as we came in it tonight.
That car's had a lot of damage and it's already pitted once.
That's 8 total turn 1 spins in the last 2 weeks for the yellow 76.
And it looks like he's going to come in and pit, try and fix up whatever damage he has, see if he can return.
And if you still want to get in for the Desjardins spin sweepstakes here in turn 1 at the Delaware Speedway tonight, it's hashtag Desjardins no way. And the pot increasing.
If we get any tweets with that, I'll be so excited. Desjardins no way.
Desjardins no way. That was just off the top of my head. Caution on the Speedway, 56 to go, and I told you, another caution coming, which helps the 28 of Chris Lawrence.
And Lawrence, he was fighting Sterrett when we went yellow. Sterrett couldn't get, oh, we have a car out.
Yeah, that's the 3 car, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to get a push back to the pit area. Mike Howard in the 3.
I didn't see what happened to Howard.
No, he wasn't involved in that Desjardins, Ebert, and Clark incident. And look who's in 6th spot, going to restart, or 5th spot, the 21C of Jason Lovey coming in at tonight, 2nd in points. He's going to start 6th outside of Pelly. Where did he come from? He made some moves on that last green flag stick because he was a few cars behind the 55 of Cole. Now Cole's 4 positions behind Lovey.
A lot of quick cars still in the midfield. Nicole Stewart is right now classed as first. That's not right. It's Matt Langford in first. Maybe just trying to catch up on the lead lap.
So Langford will get the point. Wilms in 2nd. Lamont, a great charge by the 90 of Lamont, trying to make up for last week's disqualification. He'll start 3rd. Fusil 4th. Pelly 5th. Lovey 6th. Fairweather looks like he's going to start 7th. He's got the points leader Cole right behind him.
So
Chris Lawrence, sorry, Joey.
I was going to say big points up for grabs today, and
Chris Lawrence going to start 15th on this restart as we have the white flag on the Speedway. Desjardins is in the pits. Maybe they called it, maybe race officials have called it for the 76, or maybe it's a mechanical issue that cannot be repaired. The 76 now in the pits.
So we've seen it a couple times this season where he's pitted multiple times in a race and has returned, but that's a lot of damage that might not be fixable. His team is going to swarm the car and take a look, but we will see. A lot of contact here on this last caution lap. Pace car pits, and here we go.
Nose to tail on the high side, the 1 and the 21C, Fusil and Lovey, nose to tail. They're going to charge down the back.
And Wilms is going to take the lead here. Langford is staying with them. This could be trouble. Langford doesn't look like he wants to give up the position. He finally has to relent. Great driving from Wilms, who is going to come across in the lead.
They say it always, everywhere you go, the cream rises to the top, and that's what you got in the top 12 in this heat feature race right now. Wilms out front. Langford dives down to the bottom of the turn 2 with a great run. Lamont in 3rd, Fusil 4th, Lovey 5th, Pelly inside of Fairweather for 6th. There's Cole in 7th, Clark in 8th, and Rhea in 9th.
Lawrence re-enters the top 10. He gets through Katie Sterrett. Jordan Wilms just ran the fastest lap of the night so far, 24.08. And he's still under pressure.
Yeah, his fastest lap for sure, but not the fastest lap of the field. That goes to Matty Langford with a 23.8.
Speaking of Langford, he gets through. And is he going to take the lead here? Yes, he is for now. Williams trying to make a charge on the outside.
Langford registered as the leader last time by side. Down the back we go. Lamont and Lovey nose to tail for third. Fusio getting tracked by Fairweather and Pelly.
Lovey just gave Lamont a shot, but Lamont stays firm. Lovey gets real loose. Can he save it? Oh, just barely able to save it, but Lamont's going to make up a little bit of ground here.
Langford, another great run on the middle groove of turn 2. Gets the lead, but here comes Wilms back on the attack. The two leaders starting to distance themselves from third place Lamont.
The top 10 has really separated themselves now. Lawrence is at the back of the top 10. He's making a play on Rhea here, but Rhea makes a nice move to keep Lawrence on the outside. Just got an update from the pits. The number 3 car had to retire because they ran out of coolant. They had a coolant issue.
25 laps complete this time by 50 to go. Bone stock 75 lap feature. There's your two leaders out of turn 2. Down the backstretch, Langford and Wilms. And a loose back marker traffic right in front of the leaders out of turn 2. Everybody will get by.
We are yellow. We are yellow.
We got a tire, and we're going to go red flag again. Tire coming out and bounding into turn 4. It comes up and hits the car that belonged to earlier.
Arthur Day.
The tire bouncing just inside the wall. Will it roll down from the wall? It is going to be stuck up there on the wall. There it is. Oh, look at that. Nice little crevice there in the wall containing the tire, as we'll go red flag on the speedway.
But also, that's not Arthur Day. That's Eric Martin.
So we could be finding the issue of tire. Let's go to the replay. The second bounding tire of the night. Where do we have the silver machine? There's your leaders. And looking left side, the tire was already loose. Bounding, it's going to hit the car that it belonged to. And we'll get caught up in the outside wall after a couple of bounces. Here we go. And we'll wedge right there.
It looked like it might have hit Lamont. Like it might have hit the Lamont car, bounced back, and went back to Martin. That's Eric Martin. He was moving around inside the car, so it looks like he's okay. But obviously his night is done.
Let's go to the replay one more time. And we'll see the tire. Look at the black 90. Yes, it hit the right front of the Lamont machine, and that catapults the tire back up to its owner. But we'll have to wait and see if the 90 machine has damage.
It looks like he does.
We're going to see if we can get a close-up of the 90 machine in Lamont, right on the front stretch, just on the outside of the 92 of Wilms. We have another look at the replay of the lost tire, the second lost tire. This is going to be a great view here. There comes the tire. Here comes Lamont. Does it make contact? Oh, yes, it does. Heavy damage on the front of the 90 machine. Almost lost the entire front bumper as the tire gets catapulted back up the speedway. So Lamont's going to have to test this car out under caution conditions, Joey. Without coming down pit road and losing a ton of spots. There's damage on the right front of that 90 machine as we go back to yellow flag conditions on the speedway.
That right front tire doesn't look quite right, but it looks, I mean, it's drivable at the very least. Is it raceable? That's what we're going to have to wait to find out. He might have to come in here, and that'll lose him a lot of spots. And he's testing it right now, see if the handling's okay, see if it can get some temperature into it, see if it'll still run. And the answer might be no. Let's see what he's going to do here. He's trying to get up to speed, see if it can go up to speed. He's not pitting, so it looks like it's okay.
Yeah, the only problem is getting up to speed under caution is caution speed. He's going to have to see what it's like under green flag conditions. He'll start outside row number 2. There you see the inside of row 2. That's the 21C of Jason Lovey coming into tonight's second in points. Langford will start at the point. Wilms on his outside. Lovey in third. Lamont in fourth. There you see another look at the damage on the 90 machine after he came in contact with the tire at speed. White flag on the speedway.
So
Sean, go ahead, Joey.
This field could still all get jumbled. There's still so much time left.
Absolutely. The quality of cars at the front of this field is going to be great. Fusil will start inside row number 3. Fairweather on his outside. Pelly in 7th spot will start inside the 4th row. The points leader, Craig Cole, outside the 77. Nathan Rhea will start 9th. It'll be Clark starting 10th. And Chris Lawrence has made his way to 11th spot as we go back to green.
Pace car pits, and here we go. Langford gets ahead. Desjardins is going to come out of pit lane. He's back in the race. Lovey coming up on the inside of Lamont, but he's shut down.
The 90 car looks pretty good right now.
Lovey, he doesn't want to flashback to last week. He doesn't want to be behind Lamont for that long. He's probably sick of the back of that car.
You seal all over the back of the Lovey machine out of turn 4. That's a battle for 4th. There you see the battle for 2nd right now. Wilms in the 92, Lamont in the 90. Cars negotiating turns 3 and 4. The 0-3 Langford, your leader, gone by there.
Langford still in the lead. Wilms has a lot of ground to make up, but maybe, just maybe, lap traffic in hell.
The 76 of Desjardins has reappeared on the track, sitting at 4 on the over-under of the turn 1 spins. Now the leader's coming up on the 76.
This could be a problem, as he's shown sometimes he's not willing to listen to blue flags, but he acquiesces this time.
We'll see how he negotiates turn number 1 here with the leaders right on him. Leaders will go on the high side of the 76.
Lawrence gets through Ray. Lawrence gets through Rhea, and now he's going to try and make a move here on the 73 and the 77.
73 of Clark, the 77 of Pelly. Slow traffic on the inside. That's the 143. Here comes Desjardins. Almost hit the 143.
Lawrence trying to get through Clark, but he's shut down. No, or is he? He never gives up the fight. Lawrence still on the inside. Who's going to back down first going in turn 3?
That's a battle for 9th spot right now. There you see the leaders coming out of turn 4. That's your battle for 2nd, Wilms and Lamont.
The leaders right now still ahead.
Lawrence trying to fight his way from the 24th position a couple of restarts ago. Fusil and Lovey side by side into turn 3 for 4th.
You see Lawrence on your screen now. That's the battle for 9th. And Lawrence gets free for now. Now he's going to chase Pelly.
Out of turn 4, Fusil and Lovey. Great run by Jason Lovey. He'll retain the 4th spot as the front 3 trying to get away. There you see Langford down the back. Front 3 evenly spread out by about 4 car lengths.
Fusil is real shaky, but he turns it into a great run and gets through Lovey.
There you see the battle right now. Fusil in the 1, Lovey right in tow in the 21C.
Big battle. Fusil gets a little loose, but he's not loose enough to do anything for Lovey.
Lovey was loose and lost a lot of track position and almost got fair with caution on the speedway.
Caution on the speedway.
Nothing in turn 1, and the 76 is still rolling.
It looks like debris.
Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure the 76 was still rolling.
Good to do a wellness check on our boy Darcy Desjardins. So it looks like debris, I'm not sure where.
32 laps complete in this 75 lap feature, 43 to go. As you see on our screen, Langford, Wilms, Lamont, Fusil, Lovey, your top 5.
So the pace car is on track, and the Marshals drove out there for 2nd, but now they're on track.
Here, let's go to the replay. We're hearing reports that the 52 was involved. And the 52 right there had to spun in turn 3 and righted the ship and went caution automatically on that spin. And we're under caution, white flag on the speedway. And the back of this field needs to catch up in a hurry to get stacked up for this restart.
Rawlings isn't running last, but he is last in the pack right now as far as visually.
Langford will restart at the point again. Wilms on his high side. Fusil, Lamont, Fairweather, Lovey, Pelly. The points leader, Cole's now up to 8th spot. Lawrence to 9th. Clark in 10th. Rhea just outside the top 10. The field getting set with 43 to go.
Pace car pits, and here we go.
Desjardins returns to the infield for some adjustments. 3 wide into turn 1. That did not work. Fusil loose. Fairweather gave Lovey a shot, and now Pelly's off the pace, and Chris Lawrence trying to go 3 wide.
Lawrence, Pelly, and Cole wide. Cole gets a great run. Lawrence gives Lovey a shot.
Side by side for the lead out of turn 4. It's Langford in the 0-3. Wilms in the 92. Action all over the place, and now Lovey is off the pace. The second in points might have a tire going down. The field flies by the 21C. Let's go to the replay. A lot of action at the restart in turn 1. There you see the leaders. Here comes Fairweather, and he caught the 21C and the one at Fusil. Obviously, I'm going to predict that the 21C has a tire going down, and he comes into the pits. A huge loss here for Lovey.
Lawrence chasing down Fairweather and Cole, and Lawrence really needs to get around Cole, or get around Fairweather to chase Cole, because that is some big points tonight. Fairweather holding his position pretty well. And there you see Wilms on your screen. Wilms is holding his position from Lamont right now. Lamont would really like to make up the points he lost last week.
Battle for second. Wilms in the 92, Lamont in the 90. About 6 car lengths back is Fusil, all alone in 4th. And in a battle for 5th, Fairweather has it. Chris Lawrence wants it. Chris Lawrence fighting his way back from 24th up to 7th.
Slight contact there, and he's going to look to try and turn it around now. Great drive from Fairweather there on that lap.
Still looking for the 21C of Lovey, still in the pits, getting adjustments. There's your battle right there for 6th spot, Fairweather and Lawrence.
Exiting the pits is Arthur Day. He re-enters the race behind Rawlings.
Fairweather low, Lawrence high. Lawrence trying to get a run. Here's your leader, Langford, 38 to go. There's Fairweather and Lawrence through the strike. Cole just ahead of them, the points leader.
Whoa. Fairweather had a lot of trouble, and that opens the door for Lawrence, who's going to fly on the inside. Now it comes down to turn 3.
Fairweather got a little loose, negotiating turns 1 and 2. Lawrence trying to get another spot, and he will. Chris Lawrence up another spot.
Now Lawrence is going to chase down Cole, and Cole is the rabbit right now because he has the points lead right now.
The second in points, Jason Lovey in the 20. No, you're right. The second in points, Jason Lovey, 21C, returning to the racetrack.
He's going to be a couple laps down, so he needs to get some big speed. Also, he's got to deal with the fact that there's lap traffic right now, so he can't exactly enter on the inside. Cole's sprinting away from Lawrence right now. Lawrence is going to need to make up some time real quick.
Jason Lovey now listed as in 23rd spot, at least 2 laps down. Actually, he's listed as 6 laps down. Jason Lovey, 6 laps down. He came into tonight 2nd in points. A huge loss tonight for the 21C.
Rhea back in 6th. Sorry, 7th. Rhea's making a charge now on Fairbanks. And Rhea gets through Fairweather. Oh, big contact with Fairweather in the wall. He wasn't through yet. It looked like he was.
The 6 going into turn 3 might have a tire issue. He hit the wall hard coming out of turn 2.
Rhea pushed him in.
He tried to get to the pits and missed it. The 6 coming around turn 4 is off the pace. He might have a tire going down. He missed the pit entrance.
That's going to make up some big spots. It looks like Katie Sterrett's going to battle him right now, and Katie Sterrett's going to get through.
So the 6 of Fairweather on the apron out of turn 2. He'll come into the pits on the backstretch. And another one of the top point getters in trouble during this 75-lap feature.
Lovey is now under pressure from Cassie Howard. This is absolutely not what Lovey needs. Lovey needs to make up spots quick. He does not need to be racing.
Fairweather came into tonight 4th in points, 6 ahead of 5th place Sean Fusil. Fusil sits 4th on the track right now. So a huge night so far for Sean Fusil. The leaders continuing to negotiate traffic. Laps down on the speedway.
Langford putting a lot more space in between him and Wilms, though.
There you see Chris Lawrence. He makes his way to the scroll board at the top of your screen. You see him in 6th spot. About 4 or 5 restarts ago, he started in 24th after having to come into the pits to put his deck lid back on the machine. And now he's about 9 car lengths behind 5th place Craig Cole.
Everyone in the top 6 has a shot of winning. There's still 30 laps to go.
Now we'll see how these cars handle. We've raced 45 laps. That's over a normal feature length. We have 30 to go. These bone stocks are not used to this distance. Another couple of cars coming into the pit area. Fairweather's returning to the track.
So is Desjardins.
Here's Desjardins back on the track, coming on to pit road.
Lawrence tracking down Cole, trying to reel him in here at turn 1. That's probably the closest battle on track right now.
The leader in heavy traffic, turns 3 and 4. And here comes the Wilms, making up some distance on the leaders as they cross the stripe. Heavy traffic here for the front 2.
Jordan Wilms, send Bonnie Stare at a fruit basket because she just gave you a lot of time. And look at Wilms go.
The battle for 4th, the battle for 5th is getting closer. It's now 6 car lengths between Cole and Lawrence.
Wilms is going to make a pass on Lawrence using lap traffic as a blocker.
And just ahead of them is the 21C of Lovey. Side by side, we got a new leader down the backstretch. Langford wanted to go 3 wide, but it was cut off by Wilms. And traffic playing a huge variable here in this bone stock feature. There's your front 2. Negotiating turn 2 here at the Speedway. Lamont trying to catch them to make it a battle of 3 cars. Fusil all by himself. Nobody around him in 4th. Side by side for 5th. It's Lawrence on the high side of Cole into turn 3. Chris Lawrence is coming to the front of this field.
That 28 car is an absolute rocket. How did he make up that much time in that little space?
Oh, what's helped is 5 restarts, I'll tell you that.
Even just the last restart, he was a full straightaway behind Cole, and he's made it up in about 4 laps.
Yeah, traffic has really hampered a lot of the front leaders right now. As another car comes into the pit area, that's the 44. Attrition starting to set in here with 24 laps to go. Side by side lead, battle out of turn 2, and right against it, Lovey, who's right in front of them. Second in points to 21C, who's 6 laps down. And the leader's trying to negotiate Jason Lovey. There's Lamont in the 90. It's a battle of 3 cars up front.
You know what's interesting is Lovey really wants Lamont in the lead right now because Lamont is way down in points. So Lovey, maybe accidentally on purpose, slowed up Wilms and Langford there, and now Lamont has a chance at the lead.
Wilms in front, Langford in the 0-3 in second. There's the 90 Lamont in third. Fusil all by himself in 4th. Lawrence up to 5th. Cole caught in traffic, dropped to 6th. Almost contact by the leaders. Here's Langford inside turn 2. Gets a great run, and he'll take the lead down the back.
Great lap by Langford, especially coming out of being stuck behind lap traffic. Speaking of lap traffic, now they got to deal with Day and Desjardins.
Here's the leaders, 1, 2, and 3 at the stripe, 21 laps to go.
Lamont trying to reassert himself in this fight. He hasn't really challenged for first yet, but he has a chance at second here, being at a great run.
Langford is the stronger car as he pulls away. He got caught because of traffic. Here's the battle for second now. Lamont trying to get to the inside of Wilms.
Desjardins pulls him to pits again. Lamont looking to make a move on Wilms. Wilms fights him off. Great work there by Wilms. Wilms holds second.
Lawrence is catching Fusil for 4th. He just had a better lap time by 0.6 of a second, and he is catching the 1 car.
Lamont turns inside of Wilms.
Battle for second in the turn 1.
Lamont gets free. Great run by Lamont.
Wilms tried to cross over, but it didn't work.
Lamont looking to prove himself after getting disqualified last week. He's looking to prove that he can run up with the big boys with a clean car, and he's done great so far.
18 to go. 9 miles at the Delaware half mile here.
Langford has asserted himself in first by a lot, thanks to Lamont and Wilms fighting for a while.
Lawrence and Fusil now battling down the back behind Lovey. Fusil holds down the 4th spot. There you see the battle out of turn 4. The one of Fusil, the 28 of Lawrence.
Lawrence tried to go high there, it didn't work. Now that they're free of lap traffic, he's going to try and make a move now. Lawrence checks the back. He's going to check the outside this time.
Lawrence a little bit quicker than the 1 car in the turns and brakes just a hair later. There's the battle. Sawing on the wheel, Chris Lawrence. Did you see that coming through turn 3? Just sawing on the steering wheel.
We had big contact at the back. The 24.
Side by side, down the back. There they are. Battle for 4th spot. Sorry, for 3rd. Fusil in the 1. Lawrence in the 28.
Can he make a move on the outside? He's got the pace, he's got the space, and he's got the place. What a move by Chris Lawrence.
And what a run from 24th starting spot about 50 laps ago.
He used lap traffic to try and put Fusil behind him for good. Lovey is still quite a few laps down, even though he is involved in that run.
There you see Langford in heavy traffic, 3 wide traffic, ahead of the leader. Where is he going to go? Down the backstretch. He needs to check up. He's behind Fairweather in the 6.
Unfortunately for Lamont, he's also in traffic. He's stuck behind Katie Starrett.
The leader is trying to negotiate traffic. 13 laps to go this time by.
This is great news for Chris Lawrence, who is free. Same with Fusil. They're free. They're not in traffic right now. They can make up some big time on Langford and Lamont.
There's the leader. He got by Fairweather. Now on the high side of Evernham. 2nd place, Lamont. 9 car lengths back. It has to negotiate the same traffic that Langford just did.
Wilms went into the pits at some point. I was wondering where he went. He's going to rejoin. I think he's a couple laps down, but he's still got the pace, and he's got 12 laps to try and make that up. Cole is back with Lovey.
There you see Lamont trying to lap Fairweather, as Fairweather is a lap or 2 down.
So Lamont got free of Fairweather, but he's still got a couple of lap cars before he can catch Langford.
Yeah, Fairweather's listed as 7 laps down. Lovey's listed as 8. So 2 of the top 4 point getters in huge trouble tonight.
Looks like Lamont is now free. He's going to chase, but so is Langford.
10 to go this time by Matty Langford out front.
Langford, Lamont, Lawrence, Fusil, Cole, Rhea, they're all in contention, although the top 4 more so. Lawrence now is going to try and use some lap traffic as a blocker to finally rid himself of Fusil. Fusil tried to go high on lap traffic. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be a big problem. Fusil, he finally picks a spot. He goes inside of the lap traffic, and now he's free to chase Lawrence.
There you see Chris Lawrence trying to make his way up the field. There you see our running order scrolling at the top with Matty Langford in the top spot. There you see Chris Lawrence down the back. He's probably over a straightaway behind 2nd place Lamont. If we don't get a caution, Chris Lawrence is going to do a great job of fighting back from a 24 starting spot. There you see 8 seconds behind Lamont, 10 behind the leader Langford. As those statistics are changing every time the cars hit the stripe and their transponders record.
So Lawrence is going through the outside of lap traffic. Also, a caution, yes. Also, he can hope that Lamont hits some really, really bad lap traffic and he can get free while Lamont can't. That's about his only hope at this point. But still 7 laps to go. Anything can happen. Langford's still in the lead. A lot of cars have retired at this point. We're down to about 18 on the track, I think. Once again, 75 laps. That's hard to do on a single set. Langford is doing a fantastic job of mixing, pushing, and conserving for this entire way, and he still has a pretty good lead. Lamont is within chasing distance, but with all the lap traffic that, actually, now here's something that could be interesting. Lamont is free, Langford is stuck in lap traffic. This could actually be a fight coming into the next lap.
There you see Langford right there into turn 4. Look for the black card. There he is. Lamont trying to make up for a disqualification after winning last week's feature. Trying to track down the leader with 5 to go. They have a ton of traffic ahead of them. Here's the interesting part. Ahead of them is Nathan Rhea. Nathan Rhea right now sits in 6th spot. And Nick Clark in the 73 and 7th. Pelly in the 77 in 8th. So the leader right behind Pelly, the 8th place runner right now on the lead lap.
So it's not like he's got slow cars to pass. These guys are still in their fights for some big, big points. They're not going to give up track position that easily.
There you see Langford on the high side of Pelly. Coming out of turn 4, makes the pass, so Pelly goes a lap down.
Now Lamont trying to keep himself in this race. If he's to do that, he's got to get past his lap cars in about a snap. But he might not even do it within a lap. 2 laps to go. It'll be his last lap at the stripe. Top 3 are pretty secure right now. Although Fusil has a chance at catching Lawrence. Last lap. Podium position still up for grabs.
There you see the leader lapping another lead lap car. That's the 7th place man of Nick Clark. So just 6 cars are on the lead lap. And the 6th place car is right there in the green, lane green and black, out of turn 4. And that's going to do it.
Langford is going to win, followed by Lamont. Chris Lawrence is coming around now. He's able to stay on 3rd. So that's your podium, Langford, Lamont, Lawrence. Fusil is going to come in a mess of lap traffic to finish 4th. And Cole.
I think Nathan Rhea finished on the lead lap just barely. So 6 cars out of 31 finish on the lead lap in this bone stock feature.
Langford. Or sorry, not Langford.
Fairweather.
Fairweather.
And the 89 machine.
Katie Starrett.
That happening after they took the checkered flag. A heavy damage on the left front of the Fairweather machine.
The Katie Starrett car is drivable at least, but we don't know if it doesn't look like the Fairweather car is.
So Langford doing the reverse victory lap on the backstretch.
He's got to watch out for Starrett.
A la Alan Kowicki. The driver's side facing the fans when he comes around. Brand new car debuting tonight for the 03 of Matt Langford.
There's Fairweather. He's okay. Starrett's okay. Everyone's okay. Good to see.
Mark Lamont will finish 2nd. Chris Lawrence 3rd. Sean Fusil 4th. Craig Cole 5th. Nathan Rhea in 6th. Nick Clark in 7th. 1 lap down. Brent Pelly in 8th. Mike Ebert in 9th. And Colton Evernham. Good season debut for Colton on Rogers TV tonight. Finishes in 10th. As you see, Langford pulling in to Victory Lane, and we will send you down to announcer Mr. Maudsley to take care of post-race interview duties. Let's take it down trackside now.
Last time out here, brings home a checkered this week. And broke the trophy. Langford, first of all, we're going to talk about the day so far. You built a whole new car to come out this week. You were fastest in practice. You won your heat race, came out here, and pretty much dominated the 75-lapper. How's that feel?
Man, I can't even explain. Like, last week after going into the wall, we put so much work into this car, and to be here is surreal. I got to thank Dads for sponsoring the series. Got to thank my sponsors, Lyuna, Royal Fence, Clearview Auto, and especially the fans up top.
Now, we saw restarts were probably the place that you had the best advantage. You seemed to get away a lot, and how crucial was that towards this win tonight?
I just drove the wheels off it. That's really all I can tell you right now.
And obviously, you had that 40-lap run where you just sitting in there praying that there wasn't going to be a caution.
Yeah, cautions were hurting me.
Well, excellent race tonight. That was the 03 Matt Langford down here in Victory Lane.
Thank you down there. That was a great bone stock feature. We got the late model feature, 75 laps, coming for you on Rogers TV right after this.
Ranger M. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
You always say never turn your back on family, but you turned your back on me. Now your little family is in my world.
Brother against brother. This should be interesting. But could you kill him?
Not today.
Welcome back to Rogers TV. We've got the late models coming up next, a 75-lap feature. This is going to be explosive. I just want to bring up right now, Lamont was just on air here in the on the track announcer, and he basically said, yeah, we cheated last week, sorry about that, but we definitely didn't cheat this week, second place. So, Chris.
Yeah, great post-race interview too with the winner, Matt Langford, who actually busted the trophy when he got up on the roof and started bouncing on his car. And I think we might have that as part of our post-night highlight reel as well.
That's Chris Soares joining me. I'm Joey Langdon. We've got the late models up next. Looks like Jason Lidster has earned pole. Join alongside, is that Matt or Connor Pritico? It's one of the Priticos.
That's Connor in the 19.
That's Connor Pritico.
Yeah, so Lidster will have the point. Connor Pritico will start outside. The 19, that's Connor Pritico, absolutely correct. The 18 of Patrick Friel will start inside row 2. Ray Morneau in 4th spot, outside row number 2. Inside row number 3 will be Chapman into 13. Alongside him will be Darrell Lake into 77. Cole Powell will start inside the 4th row. On the outside will be heat race winner Josh Stati in the yellow 17, who looks very stout. Starting in 9th will be the 21 of Matt Pritico. It's the Matts in the 5th row. Matt Pritico on the inside, Matt Robley on the outside. Brady Smith will start inside the 6th row. The points leader, Sheridan, will start outside the 6th row in the 52 machine. That's Jake Sheridan.
You want to pick a winner?
Say the 73 of Cole Powell.
I'll say the 77 of Darrell Lake.
Okay, you're looking
really
for 2 in a row.
Looked really nice in the heat races, and 2 in a row.
You won the last time we were on.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant me 2 in a row. Yes.
No. Darrell Lake 2 in a row.
Yes, and what we saw last week, I think, is a sign of things to come. He's looked really strong today, but can't count out Josh Stati, who first race this at Delaware this week.
He looked very strong in the heat race. 75 laps of pro late model racing for the Delaware half mile. Thanks for joining us on Rogers TV. We are so glad you tuned in. This is going to be good.
So the pace car is about to pit. Lidster once again. Jason Lidster has pole. He is the control car. 75 laps of late model action. Here we go.
Lister's off the pace. He missed the shift. The 11 of Jason Lister missed the shift out of turn 4. Is that going to be a legal start? We'll have to wait and see. I think it is a legal start as the field rumbles through 3 and 4.
Merry Christmas, Patrick Friel. Lake up into third. Critico is fighting off Lake. And Lake is going to get through in a second. Morneau is now fighting now.
Lister still off the pace, high in turn number 3. Losing spots. Let's go to the start of this race. At the start-finish line, there's Lister in the 11. He looks to accelerate, and then all of a sudden, no! He missed the shift. Then got to kind of refire it up, but he continues to lose spots now.
Friel inherited the lead from that. Darrell Lake just launched himself into second. Morneau comes to Critico. And Chapman and Powell also inheriting positions. They enter the top 6.
Front 4 trying to get away right now with Friel, Lake, Morneau, and Connor Critico.
It'll be a long race.
Powell's up to 5th now. Critical inside of Chapman for position, and he'll take that spot. Good for 6th.
Both Criticos now in the top 6. A whole lot of contact coming from the back there. It could be a real messy race.
Morneau looking racy out of turn 2. There he is on the tail of Darrell Lake. That's for 2nd.
Critico 2 spots behind him. And Powell splitting them.
The points leader, Jake Sheridan, up to 8th spot. Matt Rowley trying to follow him through.
Remember how close this points race is. This championship is still anyone's to take. And the 75 lappers worth more money and more points. So, everyone needs a big race.
Down the 2nd spot. The front 4 evenly spread out as they go down to back. Matt Critical putting some pressure now on the 73 of Cole Powell. That's for 5th spot.
The leaders are about to hit Wayne Keeling. Coming up in the back. Wayne Keeling has been his first race in 20 years. Well, in 20 years, race cars have gotten a lot faster, especially in the late model.
Critical is by Powell for 5th spot.
Critico in 4-5.
Connor and Matt nose to tail.
Leaders catching up to the last of
the top 8 nose to tail, trying to get away from the rest of the field. Sheridan is in 8th.
They're going to catch Keeling. Keeling is going to actually have to flag. Both Criticos get through, but Keeling actually holds up Powell a little bit. So the Criticos get through. Now it'll be interesting. Do the Criticos work together to charge to the front, or do they race each other? It looks like they're going to race each other.
Well, they have to. And Matt Critical is going to get the best with Connor right now. Here comes Cole Powell trying to follow him through. That's a battle for 5th.
And he does get through. And it pushes Matt up high. Now Chapman going to try and get through.
I'm really surprised with Josh Stoddy. He's marred back in traffic.
two of the favorites are back in 10th. Sorry, 13th. Victor is 13th.
And here we go again. We need to make sure that these guys manage their tires. Lake to the inside of Frio for the lead. He'll get cut off. They need to manage tires. It's a 75-lap feature.
Frio trying to stay ahead for as long as he can, while also conserving as much tire as he can. It's got to be a balancing act. Do you let Lake through to keep your tires, or do you defend like mad? They're going to catch Devin Blumenthal, the Truck Series champion, in about a lap. He is the second last running car. Blumenthal showing blue flag.
77 of Darrell Lake looking very racy. There you see him in tow in second spot. Morneau in third. Matt Critical up to fourth. Cole Powell in fifth. Connor Critical in sixth. Chapman in seventh. Sheridan in eighth. And now Matt Rowley up to ninth. Shepard rounding out the top 10.
Blumenthal showing blue flags, but he goes high anyway, and that could be an issue for Friel. Friel does get through Blumenthal. So does Lake. No, Lake does not get through. Blumenthal held up Lake a little bit, and Lake has to go real high.
Jake Sheridan all over the back of Chapman for a few laps now. Has allowed Matt Robbie to catch that battle. Sheridan getting impatient. There's the battle right there. Chapman in the 13. The 52 is the points leader. That's Jake Sheridan. Matt Robbie in tow. Sheridan has been very impatient with the 13 of Chapman. Now gets a break as Chapman goes high in turn one. Down the back they go. And they got to go 3 wide on Blumenthal. And Sheridan squeezes through. And now Sheridan is gone. Matt Robley needs to get by Chapman now.
We're going to catch Keeling again. Keeling is now 2 laps down. He'll go high, and Friel got a lot of grip out of turn 1. He came out of turn 1 like a rocket, and Darrell Lake is now quite a bit behind. Excellent turn 1 from Friel. The Criticos are together again.
There you see the leader. That's Friel. Cross the stripe into turn 1. 52 laps to go. Great battle for third right now.
Connor got
there
past
it is.
Powell.
It's Morneau. Critical. That's Matt Critical in the 21. You'll see Connor in the 19 right there. Followed by Powell, Sheridan, Chapman, and Robbie. They're all together again.
Huge battle for third. A lot of players in it. Morneau, and again, it's another question. And maybe a harder one because got more people chasing it.
Robbie to the inside. Sorry, Joey. Robbie to the inside of Chapman for position.
Do you defend like that, or do you give up the position to save your tire?
Morneau in the 0-3. Matt Critical haunting the 0-3 right now for position for third. Down the back.
The leaders will run a single set. There's no tire changes. You've got to make them last for 75.
The leader getting by Jacobs in the 5 machine. There you see the 77 Lake in second. Battle for third. The 0-3 of Morneau. The 21 of Matt Critical.
We got caution on the speedway.
It's Robley. Matt Robley around in the apron at turn 2 in the 51 machine. Not sure what happened there, but he was battling with Sheridan and Chapman in that lead pack. So Robley's going to lose a few spots. 26 complete, 49 to go in this late model feature.
So about an APC race left to go, because 50 laps, or 49 to be specific. Going to be a real tough battle, because now that opens the door for Darrell Lake, who was quite a bit behind Friel. Now he's got a chance, if he can nail the restart, Lake could get through Friel for the lead here.
Yeah, this is going to be tough starts for the outside groove here. The 77 of Lake, the 21 of Matt Critical, the 73 of Cole Powell, all going to start on the high side. they could very well get hung up to dry if that inside row stays nose to tail. Robley back on the track. He'll restart behind the 43 at Jay Dewar.
The only car that pit was the 69 of Lloyd Rawlings.
There you see Matt. No worse for wear. Might have been just a solo spin.
So, as mentioned, the only car that pit was Rawlings, and it looks like it's just a tire issue.
Let's see if we have anything here on the 51. The staff in the truck working their magic fingers. There's Robley right there. Bottom right screen, and we lose him, but bottom right screen coming up on the 5 machine. He was inside of Sheridan. I believe that was the other white car. And that was a battle for position. There's Sheridan, I think, in the outside groove, and Robley on the inside. So Matt was making a move on Jake, and maybe there was contact. We didn't see it up here. Our cameras did not catch that, but Robley will lose some spots, and he'll restart about 8 rows back.
And Sheridan, whether he was involved or not, is going to be very pleased with that.
Friel will start at the point. Lake on the high side. Then it's Morneau inside row 2.
Pace car pits, and here we go.
Connor Pritico and Jake Sheridan need to get nose to tail on Morneau to keep those drivers outside. Keep the 21 outside. Keep the 73 outside. And keep the 77 outside. That's the key. The inside row stays nose to tail. The outside row's in trouble.
Chapman's on bottom lane. Thought he got through Chapman with ease.
Lake got loose. Lake got loose. He'll lose a spot. Here comes Connor Pritico.
Friel trying to get away from the pack.
Sheridan right there. 3 wide. Lake is losing spots. He might have a tire going down. On the 77. The 77 is losing spots.
We got caution, we got caution. Oh, a big wreck right in our blind spot.
Oh, we got multiple cars. Jay Dewar involved. Jacobs in the 5 is over there as well. The 39 of Brady Smith. The 11 is messed up. That's Jason Lidster.
Chapman, Lidster.
The 51 of Robley was in play there too. Let's go to the replay. Here's Robley inside of Lister trying to force the issue, and he got in the back of Lidster. Lidster goes spinning. Here comes the 13 of Chapman. The 39 of Smith already around. And contact Smith and Lidster. There's Jacobs in the 5. Where's the 43 machine? There's Jay Dewar up high on the high wall. So 4 cars coming in contact with each other. A couple missing after contact between the 51 and the 11.
So Devin Blumendahl is the lucky one there. He was involved, but he got free. So we still got 47 laps to go. We were only able to knock out 2 in that last restart.
I think the lucky dog, which means the first car lap down, might be the 5 of Peyton Jacobs. We're going to have to wait for the official call on that.
The not lucky dog at all is the 39, and it looks like his night is over.
Brady Smith going to be on the business end of the towing company here at Delaware Speedway.
Wayne Keeling came into the pits. I think he might be retiring for the night. So actually it won't be Peyton Jacobs being the lucky dog, because he's also coming into the pits.
Let's have another look at this. We're going to pick up the action here in turn 3, if I'm not mistaken. There you see the 22 of Schrenk, the 11 of Lidster, the 51 Robley, the 96 of Jacobs, 13 of Chapman. Out of turn 4, Robley on the inside of Lidster. Lidster's going to outbreak him into turn 1, and Robley's going to hit him in the back. Spin the 11. Robley clears in the outside. Chapman and Smith go around. And there's Jacobs in the 5. That's Peyton Jacobs. The 43 of Dewar hits the outside wall. The Chapman machine should be fine, other than maybe some flat-spotted tires. But the rest getting mixed up there, including the 39 of Brady Smith. And into the pits comes the 43 of Jay Dewar.
I said that the 71 of Blumendahl was the lucky one. That appears to not be the case, because he may have flat spotted his tire avoiding it. So Blumendahl, the Truck Series champion, is going to come into the pits as well.
The 71 was involved?
He broke away. He was almost involved and he broke away. But he comes into the pits anyway. So he may have flat spotted his tire breaking away. He just narrowly avoided contact. He was at the back end of that whole shebang.
Don't forget, next week we'll be live with you here again from the Delaware Half Mile on Rogers TV. On Friday, August the 13th, the racing gets started at 7:30. We'll be live at 7:30 for the Stocks night. The Bone Stocks return. Super Stocks and V8 Stocks coming up a week from tonight on Friday, August the 13th. For ticket information, please go to DelawareSpeedway.com. Also, something special coming to the Speedway in September. As Rock the Park, that happens in July, having a concert series, and they're starting things off here at Delaware Speedway September the 23rd. Dean Brody, for your country fans out there, Dean Brody with a headline with the James Barker Band, Jade Eagleson, and some more special guests here at Delaware Speedway September the 23rd. And this Speedway, a beautiful amphitheater for a concert, that's for sure. RockThePark.ca for ticket information.
So Smith is out of the car and walking around. He's okay, thankfully. While they deal with his car, we will head to break. Come back here on Rogers TV for the rest of the feature race right after this.
One in 3 fatalities on our waterways is caused by impaired boating. Don't boat impaired.
Virtual episodes, touring backyards, neighbor versus neighbor, husband versus wife, competitions. We did a little bit of everything this year on Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. Anytime you are garnishing a sandwich with chorizo sausage, I'm there. Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Thursdays at 7:30.
Welcome back to Rogers TV, and if you're joining us on Rogers TV, you can also join us youtube.com/Rogers TV Official. We will have every race weekend this season on Rogers TV Official YouTube page. And if you are on YouTube, thank you for joining us. I checked the chat while we were in break. Shout out to Remy from Arkansas tuning in. So hi, Remy from Arkansas.
Special programming note for those of you following us every Friday night. We will not be here at Delaware Speedway on August the 20th. So 2 weeks from tonight. Also, the Friday of the Labor Day weekend, which is September the 3rd. Every other Friday night we are here, plus some extra nights coming up in September as the divisions race for a championship.
Speaking of, the points lead is all topsy-turvy right now. Up front is Friel, who, if I recall correctly, wasn't exactly in the top of the standings. So Lake is currently sitting in 5th, and Morneau is in 2nd. Sheridan is back a bit, and Robley was involved in that last incident, although it looks like he is able to continue running.
Yeah, Robley and Lake coming in tied for 2nd, 3 points behind Jake Sheridan. Sheridan sits 6th on the track, right and behind Lake. Robley, 4 more positions back of that. Cole Powell is 4th in points, and now they're going to stop the field on the front stretch to get that 39. We're going to go red flag here on the speedway, as we got plenty of fluid spilling out of that 39 that we need to get cleaned up with that quick dry. And get Brady's car. They're going to double hook this. Needs to be very coordinated by Wentworth Towing. They're talking to each other on the radio, the front tow truck talking to the back tow truck. I've seen this done many, many times. They coordinate each other because the car had to be hooked on both ends to get that car into the infield.
So we've got 3 cars in the pits right now. It's Lidster, Peyton Jacobs is 5. And Jaden Chapman, the 13. Those are the 3 cars in the pits right now. Rawlings was in the pits at the start of the caution, but he returned. Same with Blumendahl. He entered the pits during the caution. He also returned. So we are back to yellow flag conditions from the red. So a brief red flag.
This caution apparently brought to you by Bon Jovi. As we go back to caution here at Delaware Speedway. Let's have another look at what happened here and what put us under caution/red flag conditions. This is down the front stretch. Lidster in the 11. Robley in the 51. 51 tags the 11. The Chapman machine in the 13 goes spinning. 39 hits the 11. Jacobs comes in the 5. That's Peyton Jacobs. The 43 of Jay Durr trying to miss everything, but did not miss the wall high in turn 1. And that's why we are currently under caution with Friel up front.
So Chapman and Jacobs pitted. They are back. Lidster is not back yet, although his crew is still working in the pits. They are hoping to return as soon as possible, but the car is not ready yet. They've actually taken the hood off.
Yeah, lots of damage on that right front of the 11 machine after taking that hit from the Brady Smith 39. And we'll see if they can get Jason back out on the track, as we are going to see the white flag, I think, next time by, with 47 laps to go in this late model feature race.
That's how you know things are bad, when parts of the pit crew have gone shirtless. That's how you know it's serious business.
Well, that's not the pit crew. That's Jason Lidster himself.
Oh, okay.
He's out of the car.
So that likely means that that team's night is done, although they still would like to get the car home in working order. So rephrase what I said. You know it's serious business when the driver has gone shirtless, or you're just in Florida.
Absolutely, folks. And for those ladies watching, I do have a contact with the truck. We'll see if we can get that picture of Jason one more time for you. Other than that, we're going to go back to racing. I apologize.
I mean, not just ladies are going to be interested.
There we go.
Let's be real here.
See, there you go, ladies. Oh, Jason's turning around. Sorry about that.
Got to give him both angles.
I've known Jason for quite a few years. He takes pride in being very fit. A lot of these drivers take pride in being fit. To be in this race car, a lot of people don't think auto racing is a sport, but it is indeed a sport. And race car drivers around the world need to be fit and do what they can health-wise, eating-wise, fitness-wise to take the beating that you do take inside that cockpit.
It's so hard to be in that car when you're going that fast, and it's not like you have AC in that car either. It is so hot in there as well.
47 to go.
Pace car pits, and here we go. Fighting Morneau. The Priticos are in that fight as well. Priticos are fighting each other, actually. This could be real dangerous coming into turn 4. Real has to give up the inside of Morneau. He's going to try and crisscross him. It doesn't work. Morneau takes the lead.
Here comes the points leader. It's the white 52. It's Jake Sheridan to the inside of Matt Pritico. He's come from near the back of the field to 5th.
You got it at some point, but Pritico's got to work together and keep Sheridan away.
Morneau, your new leader down the back. Connor Pritico in the 19. Matt Pritico in the 21. Inside, trying to get third spot away from the 18 of Friel. And Friel's gone from first to fourth in 3 laps.
The Priticos now have 2/3 of the podium right now. Friel losing a lot of place and a lot of pace.
Sheridan up to 4th now. Friel in trouble on the high side.
Priticos still fighting each other.
And Friel just took a shot from Pete Shepard. Pete Shepard's coming in front of the field in the 221.
At some point, the Priticos got to stop fighting. They could take each other out. They've hit each other so much.
Matt Pritico inside outside, Connor for second. Here comes Jake Sheridan in a 52. Oh, contact on the outside wall. On the outside of Darrell Lake. That looked like the 18 of Friel. There were sparks flying on the wall. So Friel has gone from first to ninth in 6 laps.
It looks like Connor has now gone into blocking duty, trying to give his brother a shot at the lead. Lake had a disastrous start. Now he's trying to come back.
Darrell Lake and the 51 of Matt Raleigh. That's a battle for 7th into turn 3. Raleigh trying to make a comeback after a couple of cautions. Lake got very loose there. Raleigh all over him. And there you see Friel in the 18. Friel has really lost some traction and some grip from the restart. He started it at the lead.
Lake and Raleigh there behind them. It's Friel and Stade.
Raleigh taking a peek inside of Lake to no avail. Up the Delaware Hill in turn 2, down the back, and a good little run there by the Raleigh machine.
We're halfway there. And Morneau still has the lead. But Critico is all over him. His brother has done a fantastic job of keeping Sheridan behind. But now he's got to make a run, because it's not just Sheridan, it's Shepard now.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure Connor Critical is doing any kind of blocking whatsoever, because he's actually 4 car lengths ahead of Sheridan. So he's really holding his own. There's the battle for the lead. On to turn 2. Morneau has it, and Matt Critical wants it.
Turn 1, he's got to stay patient, though. That's the thing. We still got half a race to go. They're going to come up on lap traffic. Devin Blumendahl, the Truck Series champion, still out there. He's going to be a lap down in a second if Morneau and Critico stay on this pace.
Matt Critical has the best time in the field at 18.884. He got that on his way back in lap number 6.
Blumendahl is the last running car right now.
So if we do a comparison, Matt Critical's last lap was 19.28. So the tires have fallen off anywhere from 4 to 5 tenths of a second on the leader since the start of the race.
Lister is still in the pits. They've taken the tire off. It looks like Lister's night is done. Morneau still leading, but not by as much. Critico chasing him down. Morneau going to need to put in some perfect laps if he wants to defend. But again, do you want to defend? Still 30 laps to go. They're going to come up on Peyton Jacobs in about a lap. The other Critico still sitting in third. The Critico still double podium right now, but you know they want much more than that.
Oh, Critical, what a great grip out of turn 4. To the inside, he's going to nose there for the lead.
And he's got it right now.
Matt Critical, new leader with 30 to go.
Now does he return the favor and let his brother catch up?
No way.
I wouldn't think so.
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't think so. Morneau sitting in second still competitive. The other Critico, Connor, has got to deal with Sheridan and Shepard, who are right on his tail.
Yeah, Critico's starting to get away now from Morneau. Let's check the lap time this time by. Critical at 19.217. Morneau at 19.408, so 2/10 of a second faster. Good battle for third. Connor Critical, Jake Sheridan, Pete Shepard, and Matt Raleigh has come from the back again.
Raleig's unkillable today.
Matt Raleigh has the fastest lap time of the feature, an 18 1.87, and he got that lap on lap 17. Now he's to the inside of Shepherd.
What's going to happen here? He can't get through. Because it's not just Shepherd he's got to deal with, it's also Sheridan.
Matt Robley trying to fight through the traffic. There you see the 4 battle right now for third. Nose to tail out of turn 4.
Logan goes so quick right now, but he's got to drive for his life because he's got 3 very, very angry and very, very fast people behind him.
Connor Pritico in the 19, Jake Sheridan in the 52, the 221, that's Pete Shepherd, the 51, Matt Robbie. They'll negotiate Jacobs on the high side in the 5-car.
Now they've actually closed, that little peloton there has closed the gap a little bit more. Oh, look at Sheridan!
Sheridan side by side for third down the back, and he'll make the pass out of turn 4.
Shepherd tried to get up on Pritico, but couldn't do it. Pritico's not willing to give up that spot that he's going to take a peek inside, but nothing doing there.
Now let's see what the 52 has for the front pair. Sheridan, 1.4 seconds behind Morneau for second.
Don't count out Pritico yet. Sheridan hasn't exactly sprinted away from the pack he was involved with.
Morneau and Sheridan almost exact last time by. 1.4 the differential between second and third. Now it's 1.3. Morneau from Sheridan.
Now, meanwhile, Matt Pritico is sprinting away himself from Morneau. He's got about a 6-car length lead. And he's only increasing. There you see Connor Pritico. Fought off. Looks like he's fought off Shepherd successfully.
Just to the right of your screen, it's Pete Shepherd fighting off Robley in the 51. That's the battle for 5th spot. And Shepherd gets a good run out of 4 and keeps the spot for now.
The only one within spitting distance is Powell, who's in 7th by a little bit, but a couple of good laps to get back in this. And Stade, shout out to Stade, was in 17th not 10 laps ago. He's up into 8th.
And the 19 is off the pace. There he is, that's Connor Pritico. As Shepherd got by and now Robley gets by. So
he might have lost tires defending that long.
Shepherd up to 4th, Robley to 5th. Tires definitely are going to be an issue. 17 laps to go. 16 this time by.
Sheridan going to try and track down Morneau. He's got target locked. This isn't going to resolve itself anytime soon. This is going to come down to the strike.
Connor Pritico in the 19. Cole Powell in the 73. That's the battle for 6th.
The scoreboard at the Speedway just went out. So these cars need to talk to their radios, figure out how many laps they need to make these tires last.
They need to last 15 more laps.
Exactly.
Robley trying to reel in Shepherd on your screen right now as the battle for 4th. Pritico is going to be approaching tail of the lead lap. Traffic coming up.
The other Pritico now is under pressure. Look at Colin Powell. The 73 now has a chance to pick up 6th.
Morneau trying to track down the leader, Matt Pritico. Almost identical lap times. Last time by Pritico 19.447, Morneau 19.440.
Morneau he's got to start thinking. He's got to defend second more than chase first. Because Sheridan is coming in with a house of fire.
Here's the leader. Pritico negotiating back marker traffic. Around Jacobs on the high side, no problem. Lloyd Rawlings is next. With 11 laps to go for the 21 of Matt Pritico. They'll go on the high side of the 69 machine out of Windsor, Ontario.
Jacobs held up Morneau slightly, and that's going to open the door a little bit more for Sheridan. Still has a lot to go.
Robley all over Shepherd for 4th spot. That's a battle coming out of turn 2 and down the backstretch, and both of them are catching Sheridan into 52. Great battle for 3rd spot, nose to tail out of turn 4.
Car sitting in 3rd. He's under heavy pressure. There he is right now. He's going to try and use Lloyd Rawlings as a blocker, and it doesn't quite work. Maybe it works a little, actually.
Robley in a 51. I'm going to bet the fastest car on the lap on the speedway right now in open track. He's the fastest car in open track right now, even faster than the leader.
He ran an 18.87 in traffic, so you might be right. If he can get free, he might have a shot.
No, that was his best time on lap 17, 18.87.
Correct, sir. Looking at the run line, 19.6 though.
Yep, 19.6 in traffic. Critical with 7 to go. A half a straighter lead on Morneau. The battle's for 3rd. There's the battle for 4th. Shepherd in the 221. Robley in the 51. Sheridan got a little loose in turn 3. And the 221 to Shepherd reeled him in.
Turn 1 might be a nightmare. Turn 1's where we've seen a lot of overtakes today, but also a lot of incidents.
Jake Sheridan's tires might be going away with 6 to go here.
Meanwhile, Josh today in 6th, chasing down 7th and 6th. So a battle for 3rd and a battle for 6th right now. Critico still in the lead. His brother in 6th, trying to fight off Cole Powell and Jix today. There you see the battle for 3rd. Sheridan still the lead up there. Actually, wow! What happened to Morneau?
Oh, Morneau lost a ton of track position, but still holds down 2nd spot.
Suddenly, the battle for 3rd might become a battle for 2nd. Robley staying back. Robley might not have the tires to go all the way. 3 laps to go. It's going to be 2 at the stripe. This could get interesting. 2 laps to go. Matt Pritico has the lead. He's not planning on losing it anytime soon. Connor Pritico in 6th. He's successfully sprinted away from Cole Powell. Jake's today going for 7th. Up in 3rd. Now 2nd. Morneau. It's the last lap. Pritico comfortably in 3rd. Morneau comfortably in 2nd somewhat. The battle for 3rd is going to come down to the last corner. Shepherd's got to be impatient. There's no more time. There's no more time. You got to go. You got to go. Pritico wins. Morneau's going to finish 2nd. Sheridan barely holds on to 3rd. Shepherd in 4th. Robley in 5th. Connor Pritico in 6th. Cole Powell came up to 7th. Josh today in 8th. Pat Reel in 9th. Marshall Schrank finishing in 10th. And that is your top 10.
Yeah, great recovery by the 17 of Josh Staddy, who came all the way up to finish in 8th spot and was attacking Cole Powell, but just ran out of time. Here comes the 21, Matt Pritico, long-time, well-known driver here with the fans of Delaware Speedway. He's going to go by the start-finish to do a victory lap. Maybe a little burnout here in turn 1, slowing down. Maybe he's going to turn around. And
might be trying to do the half reverse. I don't know. Who knows what's going on in his head other than the fact he just won the 75-lap race.
And if you don't think these late models get together, look at the 21, the actual number. Look how many tire marks are on that 21. Lots of, is that even tire marks or is that part of the design? Now I confused myself. Those are tire marks.
I think, yeah.
Those are tire marks on the white decals.
You can basically see the brand name on them.
Yeah, absolutely. So tire marks and Matt Pertico takes his bucket off. Already getting set to climb out of that 21. We're going to take you down trackside momentarily, and the post-race show coming up in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We'll be live next Friday night, 7:30, on the air here with the stocks. Bone stocks, V8 stocks, and super stocks return after a week off. Matt Pertico coming home first in the Pro Late Model division, and hopefully that trophy stays intact.
And we will send you down to pit row.
It's going to be Justin Prince doing the interview. As I see Justin off to the right, you can see the shadow of the microphone on the wall there. Here comes Matt out of the car to win the late model 75 lap feature. We'll send it down to trackside.
Hey, all right. And a big victory for you tonight, Matt. Strong performance. Took a little work to get yourself to the front. First of all, how does it feel to be able to jump back in the car and take the checker flag here tonight?
Oh, it feels amazing, just like your very first win. Like I said, we've been off for an easy month. Haven't been in the car, and this car pretty much came out of Delaware from the last APC race. So, hey, I can't thank McCall Racing enough for setting up an amazing vehicle. The Global Warranty 21 Toyota Town Camry, it was on rails tonight. And you know what? That little red flag, whatever it was, really helped us cool down our tires, because I worked my butt off getting up to the front in the early stages of the race. So that red flag really helped us out. And hey, you know, I'd love to come back here and run another weekly series race.
Is that a guarantee?
That's probably, yeah, I'll probably do it.
Well, that's going to be interesting to see, and of course, a strong performance overall. Anyone you want to thank for your run tonight to be able to find your way to victory lane?
Yeah, for sure. The McCall Racing Pro Late Model Series here at Delaware Speedway, man, these guys are really fun to drive with. You know, we rub a little, beat and bang, but they're pretty clean drivers. Global Warranty, Toyota Town, Glencoe Auto Recyclers, Napa, Toyota, and Burwell Odd Buddy.
Congratulations on the victory tonight in the 75 lapper.
Thank you very much.
Matt Pertico, your winner from Delaware.
Couldn't have said it better myself. We'll have the post-race show after this on Rogers TV. Look at that.
Shannon Woolley, host of Batter Up Beachville on Rogers TV. Join myself and Doug Harris as we learn more about the first recorded baseball game in Beachville. Watch it on Rogers Cable, rogerstv.com. Thanks for watching.
Welcome to the Rogers TV special on the City of London's Community Diversity and Inclusion Strategy.
So the Community Diversity and Inclusion Strategy is an aspirational document, and it's an 80-page document, and if you look through it, you begin with the vision, the statement of commitment. There are 5 priorities, and within those 5 priorities, there's 47 different strategies.
Night of racing as people start filing into the pit lane. Thank you so much. We will have the post race right after this here on Rogers TV.
Yo. Yep. Okay, I'll be there.
picture yourself out here in the country?
Maybe like a few weeks here.
I meet people our age and they're relaxed.
That'll happen, right?
The target has superhuman abilities.
Kill them.
I think it's an invitation to fight for something known as Mortal Kombat.
Get over here!
Welcome back to Rogers TV. Joey Langdon alongside Chris Soares. We're getting some last-minute information there, but we are
actually setting up a special interview for next week. Hopefully, it comes through. So stay tuned.
Secret interview. I don't even know who it was. I didn't see who we were talking to. So, super secret interview. We'll talk about it after we go off. But what a fantastic night of racing. 75 lap races. I am physically and emotionally exhausted. I can't imagine how the racers feel.
He looks exhausted, doesn't he, folks? No, he did a great job. Yeah, let's go to some highlights here as we're going to... well, actually, we're not ready for the headlights yet. But, yeah, the 75 lap twins, absolutely fantastic. We can go over the top 10 for you because I'd love to do that. The Bone Stock feature won by Matt Langford. A brand new car in the 03 tonight, so he did a fantastic job. Mark Lamont in the Black 90, kudos. Did a post-race interview, said, yeah, last week we cheated. This week we did not cheat. He had a problem in the front suspension of the 90 car, so his feature win from last week taken away. Finished second tonight. Chris Lawrence fighting back from a deck lid problem. Came back to finish third. Sean Fusil, Craig Cole rounded out the top 5. Nathan Rhea, Nick Clark, Brent Pelly, Mike Ebert, Colton Evernham. A lot of new names getting into the top 10 this week, so a great 75-lap feature for the Bone Stocks.
And we're going to take the highlights now, and the reason it took so long is because we have so many highlights from the Bone Stock. It was an absolutely insane race.
Yeah,
let's head down there now.
Bone Stock feature 75 lap. We'll start with a wreck here. There you see Lawrence going through there. A tire going off the 34 machine of Story, bouncing, and it's bouncing down the track. It'll wind up in the infield. That was one of our wrecks. There you see Mr. Desjardins. Final over-under on Desjardins spinning in turn 1 was 4. So if you pick the under tonight, you're a winner. 8 total spins in turn 1 in the last 2 weeks. There's another tire going loose in the turn 4. It hit the Lamont machine, but Lamont stayed in the race to finish second, and that tire was gathered up. And of course, the winner being, oh no, we have another tire. That's the same tire we just saw from a different angle, hitting Mark Lamont in the right front, but the 90 stayed in it and finished second. And there you see, watch the trophy here as Matt Langford gets on the roof. Watch the trophy. He's going to jump around, and there goes the trophy. It actually fell and broke, but Matt Langford taking the 75-lap feature in the Bone Stocks.
So there's the top 10 again. We just went through it, but I just want to talk again about Chris Lawrence, who was the only one I believe the only one in the top 10 to pit that race. So an absolutely electric performance, climbing through the back markers in the midfield to finish on the podium somehow, even though he had one more pit stop than everyone else.
Yeah, and some new names tonight, Clark, Pelly, and Evernham making starts tonight that we didn't see before, and they all finished in the top 10, the back half of the top 10, so fantastic run for all of those drivers. Some big hits. Jason Lovey coming into the points, or coming in tonight in points, finished 8 laps down. He's going to take a big hit in the points. Also, the points leader, Craig Cole, finishing outside the top 10, so he'll take just a slight hit in the point standings.
Yeah, so the point standings are all jumbled, but let's take a look at the late models, which was no less crazy, but a little cleaner, but very, very exciting.
Yeah, if we go to the highlights, we're going to go to the highlights right now. We got a couple of highlights for you. Here's the start. Jason Lister in the 11 at the point. Misses a shift right there. Missed the shift. Everybody flies by. He got back in it. He was able to stay in the race, but later on gets tagged by the 51 of Robley. He gets hit by Brady Smith, the 39. Jacobs comes in. There's Jay Duran, the 43. That was turned into a red flag condition. And there you see the winner. It is Matt Pritico in the 21, making his return to Delaware Speedway after a month away. Matt Pritico takes the win. Ray Morneau, a solid second place. Jake Sheridan coming from near the back of the field to finish third. He is the points leader. Pete Shepard making his Delaware Speedway debut this year. Like he's been here before, but his 2021 debut was tonight. Matt Robley, a strong start for the 51. He finished 5th. Connor Pritico, Cole Powell, Josh Stoddy, Patrick Friel, and Marshall Schrank. A good job by Marshall to get inside the top 10. Got to feel a little bad for Patrick Field. He was a contender almost all night long. Late restart, started at first. 3 laps after we restarted, he was back in 9th. So the 18, a little bit of issues late in that 75-lap feature, but all in all, a great 75-lap feature for the late models and great 75-lap feature for the bone stocks.
And something we couldn't see on the highlight in the bone stock race that I want to mention, that it goes in a late model race. Marshall Schrenk finished 10th. He might not have even been able to go in the race because one of the tires that was bouncing was caught by Marshall Schrenk's pit crew before it could hit his car. So Marshall Schrenk, his pit crew were able to save the car from being hit by a rogue tire. He finishes top 10. So, hey,
we'll label that as a mild variable. That's a good point. The tire might have been going a little slow when it got to them, but nonetheless, it would have hit the car if his pit crew didn't stop it. Correct.
So, all that, just a wild night of racing. Any final thoughts?
Well, next week, you got to stay with us. We're going to be live on the air 7:30 here on Rogers TV. It's stock night here at Delaware Speedway. Bone stocks, super stocks, V8 stocks, green flag, or we'll be on the air at 7:30. Green flag probably around 7:35. And don't forget for your scheduling notes, we will not be here on the 20th of August and September the 3rd. So a couple of nights off coming up in about a month or so.
So next week, we hope to see you on your television or on YouTube. Once again, that's youtube.com/Rogers TV official. For everyone here at Rogers TV, for my partner here, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
There's a light left in the dark, no hand to guide them, and this old man is just a child, so confused, a world of uncertainty. It's hard to swallow when the truth is gone. Your life's a lie, and no one could ever know. At least I would know for sure that you will remember me as long as the sun shines, and there will be time. So don't let the day pass you by. Need a hand reaching out to let you know you're not alone, to save us all from drowning. At least I would know for sure that you will remember me as long as the sun shines, and there will be time. So don't let the day pass you by. Let it pass you by. La, na, na, na. Let it pass you by. Na, 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 na. Thank you very much. All right, this next song is called What We Do. jumped into my car. I'm driving down 69, top down, wind in my hair, and tastes like desert air. It's a joyride. I'll pick you up at 9:30. Bring money and a suitcase too. Blackjack we went through. No one cares what we do. 21, I'm too old. No one cares what we do. I live my life closer to the end. Shut down before I could become a rock and roll star. Baby, come and drive my car. There's nothing all that far. Do you get excited? Tell me, are you excited? Do you get excited? Tell me, are you excited? Do you get excited? Tell me, are you excited? No one cares what we do. The fear is not a factor here. No one cares what we do. Sure, your love will fade away. No one tells us what to do. I'm 21, I'm too old. And no one tells us what to do. I live my life closer to the end. Once again, I am lost. I can't find the words to say. My hands are tied, I won't run. Lead me too far away. This fear that swallows me, can't find the words to say. My heart slows and my breath goes. Lead my mind astray, but the sky is set on fire as she lays down ahead. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. save my dreams, shake my pride. I can't find the words to say. This helpless will to give in, shaking my world away. The sky is set on fire as she lays down her hand. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. But the sky is set on fire as she lays down her head. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. Moments drift away. Moments drift away. The sky is set on fire as she lays down her head. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. But the sky is set on fire as she lays down her head. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. Moments drift away. Moments drift away. With nothing left to lose, my fear of love is gone. You're still by my side. I found a place in the sun. The sky is set on fire as she lays down her head. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. But the sky is set on fire as she lays down her head. Hope floats on the tide, moments drift away. Moments drift away. Moments drift away.
Thank you.
At Reith & Associates, we protect the people and property that matter most to you. Expertly crafted through our unique process, we deliver you a bespoke, flexible, and future-thinking insurance and investment services program, supported by our online 24/7 digital service platform.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
Like the storm
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jennifer.
And I'm Allison.
We certainly know that the pandemic has been so difficult on families and kids.
So we put together some great episodes of The Parenting Show for you to bring you tips and strategies to help you through.
Topics like dealing with divorce or getting your kids to help pitch in during this difficult time.
And many, many more. We've got lots of help coming your way.
That's only on Rogers TV.
And this one's not yet recorded, but it's called Paper Cups, and I hope you like it.
just once in a while at parties and stuff. If that's what your kid says, they'll probably also tell you that it's not a big deal. But that's no reason not to talk about it. You could tell them that you think that's a good thing and that you're really happy they don't use it that often. Then ask them why. Maybe deep down they know it's bad. They just need your help realizing it. From there, it should be pretty easy to drop off the hint that their brain is still growing and that they shouldn't smoke pot. At least not until they're older.
Visit drugfreekidscanada.org for more tools to help start the conversation.
Next song is called Renegade. She gave up herself for a minute of love. It's her life, yeah, she lives it the way that she wants. In front of things, she knows just what to do. Red lipstick, yeah, and a sorry tattoo. Renegade, renegade, renegade. Lost your wings from the heat of the sun. You lost your way, now you're under the gun. You made the choice to escape this one-horse town. Well, I hide from the world 6 feet deep under the ground. Renegade. Thank you.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
You always say never turn your back on family, but you turned your back on me. Now your little family is in my world.
Brother against brother. This should be interesting. But could you kill him?
Not today.
You're watching Rogers TV, London.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff here. Now, normally you're used to seeing me in the backyard, enjoying a cocktail, cooking on the barbecue, just relaxing. But right now, our local restaurants need our support, just like they've supported us over the years. Our restaurants are local, they're safe, and they're awesome. Let's head into London and enjoy some of those great restaurants and see what they have to offer. London is full of fantastic restaurants. I don't care if you're at the West End, the East End, North or South, downtown core, full of great restaurants. We happen to be in the downtown area right now near the market, and we're gonna head into Waldo's and say hi to Mark. Mark.
Jeff,
how you doing? Good.
I'll just take my mask off to say hello and welcome.
We can, yeah. So I guess we got to bump elbows.
Yeah, we can't do much.
Fists or something.
Coming in, welcome.
Thanks, appreciate it. Let me grab my mask before I get too far in there.
All righty.
I love walking into London restaurants right now. I keep saying it over and over again. I feel safe. I just feel comfortable. You don't feel like you're walking into an environment, especially here. I don't feel like I'm walking into an environment where you've done something to make it feel different. It just feels safe. It feels comfortable.
Right.
There's absolutely no reason for anybody to not come out, should they desire to do so, and enjoy some great food at some of London's great restaurants.
I agree. And as you can see, I mean, we're barriered in here from all sides. Here on the booths, we've got 1/4-inch plate glass. So every booth is safe, and all the tables are either 6 feet apart, or they have this barrier in between them. In the back there, you have every other table. So we left the tables in just to make it look nice, but we don't seat people at this table, for example, or that table when there's people all around the outside. So I think it's a safe, I think we've done more than the actual standards asked us to do.
Saying to somebody yesterday, as a matter of fact, so many times over the years, and I don't have to tell you this, I'm sure you know, you've been approached by our charities and service clubs and schools and hockey teams and sporting teams of all types. You know, can you donate to our cause? And I know you've been more than generous with your time, with gift cards and gift certificates. And it's time for the community to come back and show support with our restaurants and to come out and not just do it for that reason. There's no reason to not to. I mean, it just feels safe. It feels comfortable.
And I think it's, it's exactly what you said. We've been in London for 35 years, and we've raised and donated a lot of money. And just right now is not a good time to ask restaurants for anything. Because like I said, most restaurants, if not all restaurants, are really in survival mode. We want to make sure we keep our standards and we keep people safe.
Exactly.
And we have a glass of wine while we're chatting.
Yeah. And
Teresa's going to bring us a nice little glass of wine.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers to the restaurant community in London.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you for your support so far, London. And hopefully we'll see you around next year.
Yeah. Now, I understand when I mentioned to somebody else coming to Waldo's, they said you have to get their shrimp dish. Apparently you do a fantastic shrimp dish.
We have one of our customers, she's from Eastern Asia, and this was her words, not my words. She said it's the best shrimp curry she's ever had. So,
perfect. Do you mind if we slip into the kitchen and whip a dish up? We
can slip in.
All right, Mark, so this is the best curried shrimp dish. So let's see, I'm anxious to give this a try.
This is a very simple dish, and people are always amazed how quick you can cook things. So I'm gonna add just a little bit of vegetable oil. Now there is a little bit of prep. These shrimp have been marinating with a little curry, a little jalapeno, and a little salt and pepper.
Can't go wrong with a little jalapeno.
They're ready to go in the pan. We don't need too much oil. I'm gonna throw the shrimp in. Nice little sizzle. We're just gonna lightly sear them.
So you mentioned the jalapeno.
Little jalapeno,
yeah. Very simple.
What I do with the jalapeno is I blend it with a little bit of olive oil so it's really smooth, so you don't get big chunks of spiciness. Then we're gonna add a little white wine.
And you can really smell that. It smells incredible, even through the mask.
Now the secret is when you're cooking with wine, what you want to do is reduce it by about 80%. So we're cooking out the alcohol, but having the lovely flavor of the wine. Then this is our little bit of tomato sauce. We make our own in-house tomato sauce. This is our cream sauce, which gives it a nice richness, not too much. There was enough curry sauce, curry powder on the shrimp to make that curry sauce. Then we add a little fresh cilantro, a little knob of butter, make it just a little richer. And those shrimp, believe it or not, are cooked. We have our preheated plates. One of the things I love about Waldo's is our hot food always goes on hot plates.
And that makes a big difference.
Of course it does.
That makes a huge difference.
For me, you know, when I'm halfway through my meal, I want it to still be warm at least.
It not only looks incredible, but I keep talking about the aromas coming off of that plate.
A little fresh cilantro. Here we have a little toasted almonds, a little sesame seeds, some of our fresh mango salsa, and a little drizzle of sour cream. And Bob's your uncle.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Curry shrimp with white wine, mango salsa, fresh cilantro.
You shouldn't only cook with good wine. We should enjoy the meal with good wine as well.
That's
correct. We're going to try that in a minute, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm not going to lie. So tell me a little bit about the meat business as well while we're here.
Well, actually 2 years ago, so November the 1st, 2 years ago, 2018, we took over Fieldgate Organics in the market here. We renamed it, rebranded it Mark's Fine Meats. We just came on board with the first Canadian certified Wagyu, which is local. We have Black Angus certified organic beef and pork, and Fenwood organic chickens. And we try and stay as much local as possible. We do get demand for seafood, so we sell quite a bit of seafood, which of course is not local, except for our perch, which comes from Lake Erie.
Thanks for showing us around. Thanks for inviting us into your kitchen, making us a great dish to try, and sharing your thoughts on what's happening right now. But thanks for taking care of Londoners and ensuring our safety. I encourage Londoners to come on out, try some great food. All our London restaurants are here. They're local, they're safe, and they're awesome. Thanks very much, Mark.
Thank you very much. And London, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The following program is brought to you by Rogers Anyplace TV. Enjoy exclusive content for free. Visit RogersAnyplaceTV.com.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics.
When we turn a blind eye to racism, we turn a blind eye to ourselves. As Canadians, we disavow all forms of racism. Built on a foundation of cultural acceptance, we choose inclusion, promote equality, and celebrate diversity. Choose help, not hate.
You can picture yourself out here in the country?
Maybe like a few weeks here.
I meet people our age and they're relaxed.
That'll happen, right?
The target has superhuman abilities.
Kill them.
I think it's an invitation to fight for something known as Mortal Kombat.
Get over here!
The restaurants never end in London. They're all fantastic. Great food, great cocktails. We're down at Garlic's, right downtown London. Let's go in and see what's on the menu. Ido.
Hey, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, I know.
How are you doing? We have to do it.
You want to shake
Yeah.
hands or high
I've
five
done
or
it a few
something?
times.
Can't do it for sure.
Well, thanks very much for coming today, and
Thanks for
it's
inviting
my
me. I
pleasure for
appreciate it,
you know have a seat with you and talk a little bit
These
about.
are interesting times.
It is a very interesting time, and we
Weird
appreciated
times.
your effort to come here and give us opportunity to
I'm
show
glad
what
you
we
invited
do.
me by. Do you mind if we sit down for a few minutes? Get
Absolutely,
caught up?
yeah,
Great,
please,
let's
have a
grab a
seat.
seat. I appreciate you, as I said, inviting me in and sitting down and talking. Challenging times for sure. How do you feel about what's going on? What kind of message would you like to get out to Londoners?
I think it's really a difficult time. It's hard to send some exactly the great message to the people. But what I like to say is like the restaurant in London that I know, included Garlic's, putting extreme effort in terms of safety for our staff and for our customer as well. I like to say that we invite everybody in London to come to the Richmond Road. It's some great food and some great restaurant. They can't wait to serve you.
It's certainly clear when you walk in. I notice right away the dividers you have up. And by the way, I think putting some colored dividers up is a step up. We've seen more plexiglass in the last little while, so great addition to it. It kind of goes with all the artwork. Is there a story behind the artwork I see on the walls in here?
Yes, it is. Like, as I like to mention, a lot of people know that Garlic's is all about serving local and as possible in terms of the produce and suppliers. We are proud as well to say that kind of the dress up for the restaurant is our local artist, Steve Tracy. And he's responsible for this beautiful art on the wall, and he does a couple times a year changing his art and putting it up.
It really stands out for sure, and the plexiglass kind of works with it here. You got
well, I guess that's the part that we get used to.
Hey, I know the name of the restaurant is Garlic's, and I'd be remiss if I didn't sit down and say, can we sneak in the kitchen and convince the chef to cook us up something with garlic?
Absolutely. If I may suggest, I would suggest one of the dish that has been here. Obviously, Garlic's is 27 years in the business.
How long already? Wow.
And this dish is pretty much close to this number.
All right.
And very popular. Quite simple, but every single staff member since years back remember and coming to try this still. So I like you to see from the chef perspective.
Let's go see if the chef will
check it out.
Chef, thanks for letting us crash your kitchen here. I know you make some great pasta, and I bet there's going to be some garlic in the food.
Yeah, today we're going to make one of the signature dishes. It's the hot smoked garlic fettuccine. So as it's in its name, it's got our house smoked garlic in it. You want to start with a nice ripping hot pan, some chili oil, and then you're going to get your chicken in there. The secret to this pasta is everything needs to have a good sear on it. A little bit of patience goes a long way.
So you're getting lots of sear on everything. You got some great fresh vegetables in there and a lot of heat. You can see the smoke coming off. What's next?
A little bit, you want to let it sit a little bit longer, get a little bit more color on the veggies. The corn will start popping a little bit, and then you add in your garlic. Garlic goes in, a little bit more seasoning. We're gonna drop our noodles down into the water, some spinach.
Just a few seconds on the pasta?
Yep. And then finish it off, some more chili oil and some salt. You want to let that oil sort of deglaze the bottom of the pan.
All that roasted garlic in there, you can really smell the garlic. Even with the mask on, you can really smell the garlic coming alive.
And then plate her up. The secret to the twirl is you always want to keep your tongs moving. And then slowly turn it out onto the plate. And then it gets topped off with some fresh Parmesan. And that's your hot smoked garlic fettuccine.
That looks amazing. Thanks, Chef. Thanks for inviting us back in the kitchen to watch how that's prepared.
No problem. And now you get a chance to enjoy it.
I certainly will. Thanks again. This looks amazing. The chef was really helpful bringing us back in the kitchen and watching. So comfortable and so at ease whipping this dish up. You made it sound so simple. He made it sound so simple, but you can smell the garlic. You can smell the chili oil. I can't wait to dig in. Remind me, what's in it? We get some chicken.
We call hot garlic smoked fettuccine, and we obviously smoke garlic in-house. And what chef believes here is simplicity. So we believe less is more. So once when you put the right ingredients, you have exactly what you want on the plates. And that's kind of our philosophy, what we do here. So good product, and less is more.
There's no reason for anyone in London to not come out and enjoy a great evening. They can feel safe. They can have some great food. If they're wondering where Jeff is eating at Garlic's and enjoying this meal right now. So thanks for inviting us by. Thanks for giving us a tour. And thanks for taking everybody's safety seriously. We appreciate it.
Well, thank you again. And we are here to make sure that everybody is safe and in the same time get great food.
Let's dig in. Thanks.
For sure.
I'm Shannon Woolley, host of Batter Up Beachville on Rogers TV. Join myself and Doug Harris as we learn more about the first recorded baseball game in Beachville.
I'm Stacey Bird. Don't forget to tune in to Agent on Duty, where we go behind the scenes and talk all things real estate. This season, we're talking to real estate agents, we're talking to lawyers, we're talking to renovation companies, and basically covering all your real estate needs.
Our
ancestors came here from France to build a better life. We lived here happily for generations. Until the British decided they wanted our land. The men were called to a meeting and then imprisoned. They demanded we swear an oath to their king and took everything, regardless. We were forced from Acadie, the only home we knew. Mon Acadie n'existera plus.
From 1755 to 1763, over 10,000 Acadians were ripped from their homeland. Despite this, Acadian culture endures in Atlantic Canada.
Well, we've had some great food. I'm looking for some great cocktails, and I understand the tasting room is just the place to grab one. Let's go in and meet up with Pam and see how things are going here. Pam!
Jeff, how are you?
I'm great. I was just wandering by aimlessly, not really, but I remembered your invitation to come by and say hi.
Thank you. I really appreciate you coming by.
No worries. I understand you make some great cocktails. So we'll sit down and chat for a few minutes, and then, if you don't mind, I hear you got a great bartender.
Yes, I do. My
Perfect.
daughter.
All right. Let's grab a seat. Pam, I appreciate you inviting us by today.
Oh,
The
thank you.
place looks great. As
Thank
we're
you.
walking around, I noticed all the safety precautions you're taking, lots of plexiglass, lots of social distancing. These are challenging times for sure. How's it been going? What's been going on?
We opened once the patio season was over because there was no point otherwise, but it hasn't been too bad. You know, we have half the seats we used to have, but it seems to be working. We have half the staff, half the sales, but it seems busy and people are coming out, so that's good.
Do you find more and more as time goes on, people are getting a little more comfortable with the idea of eating inside of a restaurant?
It
as
took them
opposed
a
to
while,
patio?
but I think
it took a
they're
little
there
bit of time,
now.
eh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I keep saying as I tour each restaurant, they feel completely safe. I'm so impressed with what yourself and the other restaurateurs that we visited have done, taking a lot of precautions and, you know, sort of being on top of things, not just waiting for somebody to tell you what to do, being very proactive in the distancing and making things happen with menus. Has there been any challenges with the menu, with ingredients and that sort of thing? And
Well, a little bit, because I mean, we were always known for our appetizers, and people love to
Absolutely.
come here and share their appetizer. We had 24 of them on there. I think we had to lose 8 because we can't carry that kind of stock. And we're only open 5 days a week.
Right.
So, you know, there'd be too much food waste trying to have that kind of menu. So we've scaled it down a bit. We're only open for lunch Thursday, Fridays. Not a lot of business people are downtown right now. They're working from home still. So it has been a challenge, but we're trying, like as time goes on, hopefully we'll be able to add some of those appetizers back on again.
yeah, well, I think as people get out more and more, they get into the restaurants and they see what exactly I'm seeing and what you're seeing is how safe the restaurants are, and there's no reason to stay away. They can come in, they can feel comfortable, they can still have some amazing food. I know you guys do great appetizers and you do great food all along, but I understand you do some amazing cocktails and you have an amazing bartender.
Yeah, we have a rockin' bartender too, Kara, my daughter.
Well, listen, I'm thirsty. I've had too much to eat today. What do you say we head over to the bar?
She'd love to make you a margarita, I think.
All right, let's go say hi.
Okay, let's make you something, one of our classics.
All right, I understand you guys do some great cocktails, and I am thirsty, so
Yeah,
let's have at it.
So one of our favorite cocktails is the blueberry margarita. So tequila.
Blueberry margarita.
You tell me when.
Oh, don't wait for me to say when you're pouring tequila. Then we
A
can
little bit of Cointreau, triple sec if you have it at home. Half an ounce. So we take Ontario blueberries, we turn it into a simple syrup, melt it down with the syrup, with the sugar. And we need some lime juice, another ounce of that. Take a cocktail shaker, give it a little tap. Get that ready for you. Beautiful color.
Look, this is Kara's famous blueberry margarita.
You got it. And if you want to do it at home, you can use any fruit. You just melt it down with the sugar.
Oh yeah, that's a winner.
Good enough to party?
This was fantastic. I hear you have, I'm gonna guess, you have several amazing drinks you'd like to showcase.
Yeah.
So anytime you're making a drink and you have several bottles out, we know it's only gonna be a good thing. So what are you making?
So we got our classic pick-me-up. This is in case you ever feel a little bit low on energy, this is gonna pick you right up. So you
Okay,
need
I'm curious now.
ounce of vodka, amaretto, half ounce, Bailey's.
So this, if I have a couple of these, someone will pick me up.
Oh yeah,
Off the floor.
that's the goal, right? A little bit of creme de cacao there. And this is a coffee reduction. So what we do is we take 3 ounces of coffee and reduce it, but then
That's the pick-me-up part.
yeah. Take it really hard, you gotta bruise it. I think you're gonna love that one.
I think I'm gonna love it. Anything with coffee in it, I'm there. Oh, there.
And then what you want is a little bit of that froth on the top from the Bailey's. Cheers.
Cheers. Thanks for making another one. Let's give that a try. It's a rough job, but somebody's got to do it.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. That one comes together nicely.
That one's smooth.
You can really taste the coffee. That's the smooth. I get too many of these on a Friday night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
You won't go to bed.
There you go. Well, cheers. Thanks for making both of these,
Cheers,
Kara. That was
thank you.
awesome. I'm glad to see that you're keeping Londoners well, or quenching their thirsts.
Yeah, of course.
Well, Pam.
Jeff, thanks for coming in. Are you enjoying the cocktail?
I'll come by anytime. Kara's an amazing bartender. These are both. I'm trying to decide which one's my favorite, but they both serve a purpose. This one,
They do.
I'm going to have too many of these, and then I'm going to need the coffee-based one to continue on from there.
Yes,
So,
yeah.
Listen, thanks for inviting us by and showcasing the tasting room. I feel totally safe being here. I just feel like there's really nothing different in the world right now. We've got some plexiglass, the mask, I get all that, but you just feel safe and comfortable and at home. And that's what we're trying to get Londoners to see. There's no reason to not come out and enjoy a great evening out in some of London's fantastic restaurants like the Tasting Room and grab
Cheers
a
to
cocktail
that.
from Kara. So cheers to everybody. Thanks very much for
Thanks
inviting us
for
by.
coming in.
Appreciate it.
We appreciate
Cheers.
it.
I'm Matt Chalmers. I'm a VTR Op and Master Control Technical Director at TSM. I decided to volunteer at Rogers because I was interested in TV as a profession, and it seemed like an awesome way to learn and get out and actually experience what the TV world was like. So I got to do did the hockey, baseball, football, and it helped me build relationships and understanding people better and being able to work with different personalities a lot easier. If you want to volunteer and you think it looks like a fun thing, do it. Just know that you're going to have to put in a lot of work, and but that work is very worth it, and it's a very fun time.
Sometimes, for a wish to come true, it takes a kingdom, because together we're stronger. Tied tight, united we stand, in honor of one child's wish, to fuel the fire that will grant many more. Join the kingdom.
Well, we've had a chance to have some really great food at some really awesome restaurants in London. What I like about Fitzray's is what they've done inside, the decor, and how they're taking your safety and the safety of their employees seriously. Let's head in. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing?
Good, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Hey, I heard you guys are getting ready to roll out a new menu and you got some great things going on. I thought I'd poke my head in and see what's happening.
Good, good. Let me take you through.
Jay, one of the things before we get too far, I noticed, obviously it's a good time to be in the plexiglass business right now. We're seeing a lot of safety barriers up. It looks to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, your barriers are a little more permanent, a little more structured, kind of built in.
Yeah, we were kind of knowing that this is probably going to be lasting a lot longer than we wanted to. So we kind of made it almost a nice look. You know, you can still see the bar, you can still see the TVs. You know, it's not really making you feel like you're in a fishbowl.
Jay, thanks for the quick tour around. Everything looks great. I love all the artwork, where you're kind of going with the theme of the restaurant. And again, you're really taking safety seriously. What are some of the things that you find you're having to do?
I mean, other than getting everybody's numbers, putting up the plexiglass, we're still finding ourselves wanting to do more to make people feel more safe. So we're still adding things in, like dividers between tables. So eventually we're going to add more dividers between the tables, almost to make it like a boothed off section for everybody and plexiglass off, kind of like the idea with the bar.
Okay.
And
with the idea of kind of leaving that as a permanent
leave
thing
it as
going
a permanent
forward?
thing
Yeah.
going forward.
That's one of the things that I've been really impressed with is I like how the restaurateurs in London are taking this, taking sort of control of it. They're just not waiting for direction from the health officials. You're kind of, as you said, what else can we do? How can we ensure safety of our patrons? How can we ensure our guests and our team are safe? And being very proactive and not just waiting for things to come down the pipeline, so to speak.
Exactly, because realistically, we don't know how long this is going to be. So we just want to do everything we possibly can for everybody and want everybody to come back downtown.
Well, it looks great. As I keep saying, I've been coming downtown and dining in a lot of restaurants. I feel completely safe. I love all the things that you've done. And I would have no issues coming here and having a cold beer and having a hot meal. And it's kind of a chilly day outside. I understand Mark's in the kitchen whipping up some good food for us right now.
He sure is.
A bowl of soup and something else. So let's see what he's got. Wow, look at this. This looks amazing, Mark. What do we have here? This bowl of soup looks hearty. Just what I need on a day like today. So before you tell me more about your menu, tell me about what you cooked up right here.
That's just like a take on beef stew, but it's made with chicken. Okay. Because we just have that chicken seems to be more readily available right now due to restrictions of getting products and stuff with COVID.
And all your soups are house made?
Yep.
Perfect. And what do we have over here? Looks like pierogies.
Just some pan-seared pierogies. We have with some sausage and peppers, salt, pepper, that kind of thing.
And I understand you're about to roll out a new menu. Jay and I were talking about some of the safety precautions you've taken. Everything looks great, but you were going on a little bit about the menu and some of the things you've done specifically with that. Tell me about that.
Yeah, we had to make some changes due to what's going on in the world. There's some products that you can't get properly or the quality isn't there, so we've removed them and then added in new products like a baked garlic, like a baked shrimp, oven baked shrimp dish, and some things like that. You know,
and what about the physical menu itself? You had several pages before, and you've got them all plastic lined?
They're all laid in plastic, but with the sanitizer being used on the menus, they seem to stick and cause damage to them. So we put out QR codes like everyone else, so they're on every table. And then the new menus are going to be just a more simplified, basically one-sided. All of our staff and our team have worked really hard, and they maintain all the standards that are needed. So that being said, it's hard to keep the people employed in the restaurant industry. As far as I talk to other owners, they're all, it's hard to keep them all employed and all started, but they're all working hard. So we do our best to keep everybody going.
I appreciate everything you're doing to ensure that everybody is safe, not just your team, but the guests coming in. I'm looking forward to diving in and tasting some of this food. So once again, thanks for the tour. Thanks for the meal. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Okay.
You should.
Call the Rogers TV viewer response line. Email us or connect with us on social media.
I'm Mallory, and I was walking home one night when an impaired driver hit me. He had been overserved in 2 bars before getting behind the wheel. If the servers would have called him a cab instead of serving him more alcohol, my life would be the same as what it used to be. I think servers play the biggest role in keeping us safe because it's up to them what state the person's in when they leave. Refusing service isn't personal, it's the law.
It's Godzilla.
I like it.
You lie. In the best way.
Wow.
Let your fear drive you to be bigger.
I like it.
Rogers TV.